How's it going? Let's see. I gotta pull up my chat. So how was everybody's weekend? Oh shit, I got a Sari bot. Hey, what's up, Galadorn? It's Greg. It's Greg. Okay, so I added a Sari bot and Night bot. I don't know. They're supposed to prevent the hey, what's up, cat? They're supposed to prevent oh my god. Wow, look at this. Look at this ample structure. How are you supposed to get into this contraption? What? I can't even get in? Look at this. You gotta add some supports to that structure. That's gonna collapse right on a... This one's taller. Is this as tall as the other one? Oh, I'm sure this guy's happy. Boy, you guys probably made all the neighbors really happy here, huh? Wait, there's no way in. Is this just a tower for the sake of being a tower? There's not even facilities here? Oh, I can just go right here. Now, no one will ever find me. I guess you guys wouldn't believe what part of the, Hey, what's up, KXB? You wouldn't believe the part of the building structure that I'm standing under right now. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Wait, why do I not have the Shiga wire out? That was weird. I am in the nutsack of this fine structure right here. Looks like everybody's been busy. Oh my god, I'm crawling into the game. Wait, where'd my plane go? Nad should be able to. Oh my god, you can't even look at such a structure. We've been punked. Where's Ashton Kutcher? There's even a little sprout on the top. What have we come to in life, really? What have we come to? Well, that looks cool. We've got all these really fine architectural structures. Then we've got this one right here. When he tried to make a new level 1 for his spot, he got the doing so will make your other characters irrecoverable pop-up. Really? Dune? Oh, that's horrible. A lot of these places are pretty cool looking too, like that one. Where's my binoculars? I wish I could have a monocular. Where's Joel? I'm gonna write Joel a memo. Dude, why is my I'm gonna need to make a new engine in a PSU. Yeah, they had a little fun, but I guess that just means he won't be able to move it back. It's a permanent decision. Oh yeah, I have to. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I have to add you to the thief, because I made the doors associate, but I would have to put you as an associate on there. Let me go do that right now. Dude, did you guys see the or hear about the Conor McGregor fight? Did you guys all see what happened? There you go. You should be able to get out now. Let me see. What, dude? What is going on with this game? This didn't used to, like, what is this? Has this been happening the whole time? This is new. I feel like this is new. Worst fight ever. Dude, how crazy is that? That's gotta be karma, right? That's what, if there was ever karma in the universe, that's what karma is. Right? What happened to him? He went and fucked around all that time, and then he comes out, and his first kick ever, he gets too, like, there's too much adrenaline, and he jumps up, has a weird landing, and fucks his knee up right off the bat. Oh, man. What a, I don't know, you could call it, like, a fitting end or something, but it's kind of a shame, you know, it's just, like, I kind of wanted to see a brawl. Yeah, what fight exactly? It was awesome to see Conor back anyway. Shit happens. He achieved a lot. He should just stay retired. The craziest clip is when Max Holloway, after the fight, was like, why the fuck did you come back? And then Conor just, like, broke down right on the... Because you can imagine that despite everything, when you have the weight of the whole world's eyes on you like that, then you have such a major thing happen. I mean, it's probably overwhelming. The same thing happened to DC. Daniel Cormier, remember? He had a fight that it was overwhelming, like, afterwards, what happened, the loss. His 3 kids were ringside. They got to see pride comes before the fall. Boy, you know, it's like, talk about, like, the only way that you could have, like, such a major humbling is from him going through something like that. Holy fuck. Crazy. It's crazy to me. I did not expect that. So many past Prime fighters are getting... Yeah, and like think about what had just happened with Chama. Chama was Alex Pereira. He went against Cyril Gane. What a crazy, like, matchup. Cyril Gane just... You're gone. You can't go against him unless you're a true heavyweight, because he's so fast as a heavyweight. But Ilya Topuria, he got like, Justin Gaeth wrecked him. He got wrecked. Gaeth is unreal though. Well, you know what's funny? They're all, like, the same. All those top, like, crazy fighters, they all, like, throw punches so they accidentally eye gouge you. They'll kick you in the nuts. They're sort of dirty fighters, but the one thing about Gaeth is, like, he throws probably the hardest punches of anybody right now. He cracks your skull when he punches you. That's Justin Gaeth. Ilya Topuria had, like, cracks in his orbitals. Now, granted, Ilya Topuria just tried to face tank. Don't face tank Gaeth. Conspiracy now. Video footage shows him entering. You can see him limp when he takes... Well, he limped on the opposite leg, though, when he takes his shoe off. Because his right leg is the one that was planted when he threw that. Like, it really does look like it was when he threw it, because he's moving forward in the air. You're not... Like, even the practice ones that he was throwing, he has that right leg planted and jumps and then like, kicks it. He doesn't move forward when he's jumping. And when he was coming forward like that, they said it was his meniscus, which is, like, better than an ACL. ACL is, like, that major one right in the center. I've seen my quarterback in high school, ACL, MCL, or no, that was the defensive back. The ACL was the quarterback. his leg was like dangling like this. It was like when he was walking off the field. FYI, signing up before the 20th for Soulframe guarantees early access. Oh yeah, I gotta take care of that later. Yeah, so guys, they had TennoCon this weekend, and we watched some of it. Hey, what's up, Ghost? We watched some of TennoCon this weekend, and they had a really like big preview for Soulframe, some of the updates. It looks pretty cool. It's like a co-op, like Dark Souls, Skyrim RPG style game. So 3-player co-op looks pretty cool. It has that feel of Warframe, but it seems like they're going like they're continuing to massage it and develop it, so it's starting to get its own sort of feel, I would say. Are we going to discuss oh yeah, that's a great idea. I totally forgot about that. I'll pull that up in a sec. Let me finish this quest. Grumpy linked a really good video for Dune. It had a really good summary of everything going on. And I could not agree with it more. Honestly, like... Oh, you linked it before him? Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, good. Yeah. He must... Well, both of you must have just watched it and then sent it to me. Uh-oh. Wait, why is Hirata... Oh, no. Okay, we're good. I'll pull it up in 1 second. And I'll link that video. Yeah, that's right. That's what they say. It was just a really good... The thing is that when we're working in this environment, it's good. You have to be honest about what's going on, because otherwise you could say that you have an agenda. Well, what could Funcom have an agenda? They're just like trying to maintain face. They're trying to like not let all the cards be seen, because it can actually like hurt them, and it makes sense. But the thing is that we are at a point where we have to assess if our time is being wasted or valued. I don't know. So it's like good to understand what's going on. And hey, what's up? Zenono. Okay, I'll say that. So the video that was linked, it's in the Discord. I'll link it in a second here. It is basically an analysis of why Dune lost 95% of its player base. And I'm not gonna lie, it's a really good analysis, because it's basically what we've been talking about for the past few months here on this channel. And it'd be hard, like, it's honestly, if you were to go back and watch the streams, it'd be hard. You'd have to be here the whole time to discuss it. There's no synopsis. So this guy's video is a really great synopsis. It just kind of condenses everything into one, and it really doesn't lie about anything. And I know that, like, it's funny because then you see some of these other creators that have been obviously sponsored by Funcom, and it's just so fake. I wish, and what my wish would be that there would be a complete and utter alignment to those two things. So like the sponsored YouTubers, and then what this guy's video is, for example. So anyways, let me go back to the base and I'll pull it up and we can talk about it, because it's worth mentioning. And the thing is that things can always change, and Funcom has a knack for potentially, you know, surprising you. So me. Then again, did I get surprised with Age of Conan after it released? I don't think I did. I think I had my fun with Age of Conan, and then I didn't play it after like 2 or 3 months, like every MMO that just releases. I don't know, like, the only game that I really like came back to, I mean, honestly, that kept getting better. Examples of that are like Warframe. World of Warcraft, you could argue, has gotten better over the past 5 years. Does Funcom even still sponsor? No, they, yeah, no, they 100% put money in. We were looking at some of the streams. There was a guy that had like 400,000 subscribers on YouTube, and there was another guy that had like almost 1 million. And they got them. They obviously put some budget to it, because that's how you have to do that. And those streamers, they're there. They built their channel as a vehicle for sponsorship. So they do reviews. And people will go to look to that channel for a review about something, whether it's like a tech review or whatever. Power World, I actually played Power World when it first came out for 2 months. It was great. I got the Jet Dragon. I got up to the Jet Dragon, and my character, I don't know where my character is. It's on my brother's private server. But yeah, Power World's awesome. I was actually I was thinking about checking it out at some point. Yeah, might put it on I'll put it on the variety wheel maybe. But I think Power World I would want to dedicate more time to. Yeah, the Pokemon clone, it's actually pretty fun. Honestly, like, it's kind of fun. You like automate all your Pokemon. I mean, literally, while I'm playing the game, I will be calling it Pokemon. Like, look at my Pokemon. They're the pals. But, dude, it doesn't... Like, that's why Pokemon sued them. They just watched all these people having fun, and they're like, yeah, our Pokemon. They're like, that's not a Pokemon. And then they sued them to oblivion. And then they, like... Then they tried to say that you can't... what did they say? You can't have a summon. We're going to patent a summon in the game. Like, really? You're gonna patent summoning? That doesn't make any sense. How are you gonna do that? Nintendo just got like, how do I describe it? They got that injection of power and they got greedy. They're like, nobody can have summons. Nobody. Power World has 5 times the content since beta. So much to do. Oh yeah, did they go? They went 1.0. They went 1.0. All right. Wait, there's gonna be a hotfix tomorrow. Wait, what's tomorrow? Friday? No. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Tuesday. What part of the planet am I on? Alright, so let me pull this up. Let me see.
Who's million?
Alright, I don't know if I can have the audio on. But let me link this video in the chat. This video is linked, this video is linked in other places. It's in the Discord. But that video right there, why Dune Awakening lost 95% of its players. And this is the definitive 4K documentary series on the... Oh, no, it's not a series. It says documentary. On the rise and fall of Dune Awakening by Funcom. And where's the summary? Okay. Nevlox, his name is Nelvox, explores how Funcom's ambitious survival game design choices clashed with player expectations. Despite strong early performance, critical issues with the water scarcity, endgame mechanics, and forced PvP engagements led to a significant shift in the title's trajectory and long-term reputation. Now, one of the things that I want to point out about this, is that one of the best things that he said in the video is that it launched with... Everything was in a good state when it launched, and it just needed further development, right? And arguably it was in a better state. And what he said is, and this is sort of how we've described it too, is that since the game launched, they have pretty much only dismantled the original game that they launched with. They have been systematically dismantling it as it's been moving. And I like that word. It's a good word, dismantling, to describe what's been going on. Because in a sense, that's what you can think about what's been happening. The Deep Desert is not like it was. Haga's not like it was. There's certain skills that aren't the way they were. And all of those things, like the way the loot was distributed in the Deep Desert, which what that was, and you have to imagine this, is that was the stage that was set so that they could come up with the idea that was going to replace that. And it was meant to, like, kind of, in a way, preview what their intentions were. Like, here's something desirable. You're going to want to go get it. There's going to be other people that want to get it, so you might have to defend the most desirable places. There's other desirable places. That was the schema, right? Now, that wasn't enough. There wasn't like this back-end framework. You needed a stat page that gave you stuff you wanted to look at and progress. You needed things like that in your character built in that you're progressing towards, accessing systems that are there. They didn't have any of that. And they needed a team of people to think of what those things are. So, but instead, what they've been doing is they've been taking their game, looking at these data points and being like, oh, we're getting scared, and like not interpreting correctly what's going on, why it's crashing. They took the vacation and they had a lot of hackers right in the beginning, and a lot of frustration points happened and everybody left. You can't just go on vacation when you launch with like millions of sales, all right? I'm sorry. And then Funcom got hit with those August layoffs, massive layoffs. That's what the article says, massive layoffs. Just like all these other companies are now. Think about what our perception of those companies is now, like Elder Scrolls Online, after those massive layoffs. That was Funcom a month after the game launched. Right in August. At the end of August, they got hit with those layoffs. Because Tencent or whatever probably saw, like, the game tanked. They're like, get your asses back from vacation and fix this fucking game. What a fumble. But yeah, but what they've been doing then is on the Deep Desert, that was the Landsrad nodes, King of the Hill type thing. There was no fleshed out backend systems for faction. You weren't paired up faction to faction. There was no mechanism to pair up or do anything like that or access a lobby looking like who's other faction people that they're setting groups. Nothing. It's blank. But instead of adding stuff like I was talking about, they changed and dismantled. They made the loot separate and different, and now there's no push. There's no drive to go to one or the other. That was the framework for them to go further with it, not to remove it and dismantle it. You see? So the reason why we're in this state right now for this game is because, well, actually, it's a lot of things. So it's a combination. They got stuck in technical debt. They didn't know how to interpret the right data and feedback, and then that was a cascade. A perfect storm of then to dismantle and change their own game instead of adding and improving. So, like I said, the only thing that they actually did, and it was out of a consequence, not their own idea. They didn't come up with this before the game launched, the base backup tool. That technically is cool, like how it works, like that's it, like it made my whole base, like that's impressive. But that was not developed like, hey, I've got something exciting for you guys. You never asked for this, but here it is. No, it's like, this actually is a consequence of like a necessity. And yeah, if you think about it, it's like we can't take a break from the game. They kept taxes in. They kept all this other stuff in. Then they're like, maybe we can give them a base backup tool? Yeah, that would work. Okay. So then your whole design ideas for the base backup tool were coming from the fact that you wanted people to alleviate the frustration to take a break. You know what the best thing that you did for taking a break is? You made our fuel time 62 days instead of 31. That's the best thing that they've done. And you can only access that at endgame. The new players are at 20 to 40. All right, let me get through some of the comments because I kind of ranted a little bit. Games try hard. Games that try and implement everything popular from every big game rub me the wrong way, like Pal World and Crimson Desert to an extent. Yeah, and that's you know, you're okay to think that. Yeah, AOC didn't have a whole lot to do till Godslayer. I do remember that we were trying to find things to do when the game first launched. Hey, K-Pix. Day Zero, Dune Awakening had more endgame for group play than today. That's absolutely right. And actually, this game is... it makes me feel like they've been trying to change this game so you like either play it by yourself or you're just totally safe. Don't worry about anything. You can relax when you play this game, every part of it. We now have more solo play geared towards the single player launch. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Hawk? Packed my base up and uninstalled Dune yesterday. 1,700 hours, just had enough, and all I'm doing is making Solari, and I don't need it. Yep. Yeah, and the only reason that I'm staying around is I really want to see if they're going to continue to just be lazy, or they're going to actually do something leading up to the movie, you know? And that for me will be sort of like the, I don't know, their final showcase. They've really got to come out and show what they can do. Show if they're invested in this game, because otherwise I'm not going to be invested. You know, if they're not, why should I be? They're half-assing it. You remember what Ron Swanson said? You never half-ass two things. Full-ass one thing. All right? Don't half-ass anything. Stuff needed to be added, but they took it away, then added dailies. If the game was good enough, the dailies wouldn't feel like a chore. I agree completely. One of the things I was mentioning is that in World of Warcraft, even back when it was like, we were in like, where was that? The blades, there's all those like spikes. And it's like Burning Crusade. They're doing the dailies and stuff. But there was more in the game to participate in and do. So the dailies are just a part of the daily journey that you walk through because you're going to be doing other things, and this helps empower you or get you some gold, or like, it's always doing something, but you have other stuff to do. There is always chat mechanisms, lobby systems, there's places to hang out, there's things to pursue, there's titles, there's just so much, and it's not even comparable. It's not even comparable because there's basically just nothing in Dune. They don't get that. They don't get, like, what do we add to a game? That's your job. You're the game designers, okay? And we can reference as game players what other games have done it successfully, and maybe you can look to that as inspiration. But also, you should have experienced yourselves, Funcom, as a game designer. There should be some game designers there that come up with game mechanics and game ideas. And then also some people that have familiarity, like, hey, I've played another game and this was pretty good in it. Let's put this in. That's a good feature. If you have none of your people at your company that play any games at all, what kind of culture are you there brewing there to make anything? What's the criteria then when you're hiring? Have you ever played a game before? No. Oh. Come on in. Come on in. You've got other talents. Okay, so yeah, they were helpless for weeks, and with all the Rocket Scout speed hackers early on, yep, I was like with my binoculars watching the hackers, and the moment, like, you would say something like, oh, there's a guy over there, like, oh, he's doing, they would just zoom, come in and just blow everybody up and then just go. I was watching it. It was in the first, like, as soon as I got to the deep desert, that was happening. Now I'm buried alive in dailies. I do like 5 a day, and logging in to see 30 missions left depressed me. Instead of wanting to do these, I'm feeling like putting my base. Yeah, I mean, that's there's a bunch of us that are in that exact same position. And I told you, I'll be the news reporter, okay? I'm gonna keep showing up and I'm gonna keep calling them out. Just, I mean, up until the movie at least. But man, and this is why I diversify. When I play games, I diversify because, and I've done this since I was a kid. You just go to where your interests are. Always. And Dune, what's going to happen is we're going to get a little bit to play in September, and then there's going to be another 3 months of nothing. So September 22nd basically is going to be the polar caps. So hopefully the polar caps will have enough in there to do while they gear up. Wait a minute. September 22nd isn't even the polar caps. What am I talking about? That's the final act. Polar caps are coming out towards the movie. Holy shit. Okay, we have even less. So yeah, September 22nd, we've got the final act and console. Now, you know for a fact, first of all, Joel has mentioned that they need content parity, his words, so content parity, so that there's going to, and I don't understand if that means that there's going to be a lag. So basically, we're not going to see PC updates until we see a console update, right? Because there needs to be content parity. Now, they're going to be needing to do a lot of fixes when the console releases, 100%. So they are going to be swamped. Swamped. Like, do you guys understand how swamped they're going to be when September 22nd launches? So the game is done for after console launch in a movie. Well, here's the thing. The game is done for unless they start adding stuff to the damn game. Stuff to do. Not more Landsrad quests. They have, you know what? Because making a Landsrad location is a lot of work for them. It takes them a lot of time. So you know what that means? That's, if they say to themselves, we're going to add in 500 Landsrad quests to give you guys what you've been asking for. Diversity. That is a lot for them to work on. And that takes up a lot of their time. Plenty for them to do to make it look like they're doing shit. And then we get this output and we spend 5 minutes in there. And then we leave and we can't go back until you get a quest to do it. So, anyways, I linked this video. I can't watch it. This is his video. It's copyright. I'm not gonna take his. I'm not gonna do a thing where I like pause it and I react and I'm taking his content. I recommend it. I thought it was a good video. Someone linked it to me, so I put it in chat. Why not Dune lost 95% of his players? It's pretty much what we've been talking about, summarized nicely over the past few months on this channel. So, okay. Now, that being said, like I said, this game is going to fade away to obscurity, and who knows what they're going to do for. I'm sure Funcom has a knack for surviving. They just last forever, and it doesn't matter how their games do. So, what will you have to see in this game that would signify to you that it's headed in the right direction? So, something in this game that would signify to you, well, the things that I've been talking about that this game are missing. It's the things to do, truly the things to do, not Landsrad quests. It's this like, it's a desire that will come from inside you to want to push your character further. I want to get the title. I want to have representation when I'm walking around people so they can recognize things. You know, this Thopter Pilot outfit used to have a little bit of that. They built that in. But what happened was that the game was broken and it made it really easy. You could just make the boss bug out and stand there. So it took away the challenge requirement for earning this. And so you lost it. So, but that was an example of something that could have been what I'm talking about, where there is an intrinsic value that is built in, and then you want to pursue that in the game. Now, other things that you can look for, and I don't know if they're capable of doing it, there needs to be a better way that you can co-op. So there needs to be a lobby system, some place you can go look for groups that are listing themselves. We're going to go do some Landsrad stuff. We're going to go do some testing stations. We're going to go out to Deep Desert and get in some trouble. My group is listed in Party Finder. You can see it. There's a chat. You can talk. Like, these are social systems that are layered in there. You need to increase the guild cap to 100. Why the fuck was it set to 32? Why? Multiples of 4? Oh my god. Like, Jesus. Put that shit to 200. The things is, the modders of this game cannot add in what I'm talking about. Systems. I mean, well, no, I take that back. So you have, like, the Daughters of Ash mod for Elden Ring, or was that Dark Souls 3? You have, yeah, I take that back. Modders can actually create game systems. I take that back. Yeah, do you think that modders are going to make a better game than Funcom? Oh my god. You know, we shouldn't be doing their job for them, but you know what? If they can't do it, then hand it off, right? Is that the logic that we're facing right now? That has to be it, right? But so listen, the game isn't done for. Nothing in this universe. You can always be surprised. Okay, it's just the way it works. But there's things that you can look for that would signify to you ahead of time that maybe it's headed in the right direction and maybe it's not. What we've been dealing with the past year signifies it's not heading in the right direction. Things that could be coming that would signify things that are better are some of those features that I've been listing. And it really just needs to come from the basic understanding of what this game is. And it's a basic understanding in game development. Oh, my game category on Twitch is Darktide? Oh, geez. Hold on. Let me fix that. Thank you for letting me know. I'm still getting used to the Twitch loop. Oh my god, I didn't update the freaking title. Oh my god. I can't believe... Why didn't anybody tell me? That's egregious. I was misleading everybody for so long. How long have I been on? Oh my god, 35 minutes. Oh my god. Whoops. Sorry to disappoint. Need off-world DLCs. Yes, off-world. Like at the end of the day, right? Think about this. They just need to get creative. And I keep saying that. That's a broad term. Like, it's almost too broad. It's almost like, do your job. It's like me shouting it from all the way over here across the globe. Like, do your jobs. And stop, like, it's like they're a toy maker. And they're like, should we make a new video game? No, make a Fisher Price toy. Make these little toys with blocks for them. They like that kind of shit. It's basic. They're like, but we can make a highly advanced video game over here. No, make the blocks. That's how I feel I'm being treated by Funcom. They're making this basic shit. We got this Landsrad. Look at this. It's like you go there for 4 minutes and come out. It's a fucking like pit stop. I can go like observe. Oh, that's pretty. And then I'm done. And that was a month of work. Like, stop making things like that. It's such a joke. And it's honestly like disrespecting our time. Anybody that's here. The only person that would appeal to is somebody that like just bought the game. They're like, hey, look what's way over there. You've never been here before. All right. With weekly caps, I still can't catch up with everyone else unless no plays for 7 weeks, even though I played daily and it was just bugged. Oh, man. To be honest, I want them to expand on existing mechanics. Yeah, I do too. Yesterday, I did my 5 missions and then respec for farming. I picked up 7 Regis containers full of spice sand. Oh, nice. Funcom needs to smooth out the progression curve. Reducing the mandatory downtime between major story beats would prevent players from losing interest or forgetting the plot during long crafting grind. Well, again, the journey to where we are right now is not the issue. I don't think that there's any issues in there. If anything, yeah, I mean, you could make the Plastanium grind less for solo players, but because like when you get to the deep desert tier 6, it's very clear all of those resource totals are for a guild, and like it's insane. Have you ever seen what it takes to build a crawler? It took forever. Me and my brother. We're the titty police, not the title police. Tomorrow, a whole hot fix just to fix one rad. Is that what that is? Everybody's getting excited. They're like, "Oh, is it maybe something interesting?" And it's like, no, it's not. It's not interesting. It's not. Hey, I don't think I even have suggestions to make this game. I like your honesty, Diago. Oh my gosh. That's funny. And that's an honest answer because, and here's the thing, guys. You know why? And here's why. That you don't have a suggestion, and it's nothing wrong with you. That's a difficult thing for one person to do. Because think about it. There is a whole team of people that each have their own long journey of a specialization background. And each of those team members is contributing a collaborative process that is defined at the company over hundreds of hours to get us an output of what we are talking about. So it's not your fault that you can't think of a suggestion that would help save the game, because that is what their job is to do as game developers, as game designers, in a team environment to create that. You have checks and balances. You have collaborative brainstorming mechanisms that you can capitalize on, and that's what we're asking for. Turn that on. We don't know what the output is yet. That's not our job. Like it's hard to. It's too complicated. There's too many things happening that have in a brainstorm process. Now, what we can do though, because we're gamers, we've been gamers our whole lives. We know we've played other games, so we can be like, this feature would be good to implement. It's a system that was there that I engaged with a lot. And it was great, and I didn't get tired of it, right? We know that from practice and experience, and that might be what some of their developers are missing, is their own experience and their own practice to have like that recognition of what's valuable. to implement what would be good. And each of those developers at Funcom, look, they have other strategies, other tricks of the trade that they know that can get a good environment output that looks really good in an efficient time. There's other things that they did well. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about maybe some of the most important things that we need in this game, and that's the things to do at the end of it. I'm in a meeting. We'll join soon. Okay. Their developers aren't gamers. Well, I guess if they played their games, they'd pick up more of the bugs. I know that they're gamers, but like it just must be a consequence of the structure of that company and how they've separated all the teams, and they must be insisting on how they are allocating their time explicitly. People wouldn't like my changes. I'd want to make the game more like Dune lore. Shields against range would be a lot stronger, and you'd suffocate if you kept the... That would be sick! Dude, Galador, that would be really cool. What you just said, can you imagine that? You turn your shield on, but you'll suffocate inside of it. Also, wouldn't ornithopters have shields too? You know, if ornithopters had shields when the game launched, it would have been... Dude, people would have been able to escape so much easier, and that would have made like a lot of the frustration go away from some people, like just getting obliterated out of the sky immediately. Honestly, so when I got sidetracked, but one of the conversation points that I meant to touch on is that there is a it's almost not quantifiable because it's different person to person. But for a person relative to them, when they come into a game, and again, not all games have to be like this. We're talking about like hitting the most sweet spot that you can on average. That sweet spot, it's called competitive balance, and it's basically a tuning that makes the game not too difficult but not too easy. And there's this sweet spot that feels really good and you have the most fun, where you get presented with a challenge that you have to overcome. You have the tools to overcome it yourself. You implement those, you learn, you practice, you adapt, and then you defeat the boss or whatever it is. That, if it's tuned correctly, fair, where you feel it's fair, but it's not a shove over, a pushover, and you don't just one-shot everything and you've never played it before, that creates a really fun experience. It does every time, and so you could argue if you have a knack for challenge, where would you go find that? Go to the Dark Souls games, the FromSoft games, and yeah, you'd find that kind of tuning there. But even less so on lesser games. For Dune, in my opinion, it chose to be a survival MMORPG, and those genres have really good things in both of them. But one of the things that Dune is lacking is that it is just not that hard. It is not dangerous, and it's not hard. And that makes it really not that fun anymore. I have to really go looking for it to find it, you know? So let me, hold on, let me get through some of your comments. Shields on Thopters would have removed the last gun surfers from the game. Yeah, just can't believe Funcom made Anarchy Online. That was too vast and had everything over 20 years ago, and then produces this. Yeah, Anarchy Online was the most weird sci-fi crazy MMO. Yeah, it had a ton of systems. That's what I'm saying. Even Age of Conan had very creative classes. In Age of Conan, the Herald of Zalti, the Dark Templar, there was such cool classes. Did someone build a hotel in the middle of your $1 million view? What a shame. Yeah, there's a hotel. Well, oh, did you want to see my other view? Did you guys notice the other view right there? What about that view? That giant black tower. Yeah, that was hidden by this pillar right there. You notice that? Putting gun turrets on terrorists? Dude, letting me have gun turrets on my base in Haga. Have some flying things trying to come into my base and I get to like defend my base or something. Don't forget the Twitch chat. Oh yeah, sorry, hold on. Let me half-assing two things equals one thing though. Pokemon Go had people falling in rivers. Oh, let me get back up through your comments, KXB. They gotta be sponsoring channels. They definitely are. Pokemon Go had people falling in rivers, even dying. Crazy society. I had to get back up through your other comments. Did someone build a hotel? Yeah. There's a little secret tower over there. It does come complete with... Wait, hold on. You can tell it has the balls too. And it has a little sprout on the top. You guys see that? And then there's a little, Grumpy's little, chode right there. Yeah, very creative. Everybody got together over the weekend and erected a bunch of, Dune fallacies. Wait, is it no, it's not a fallacy. It's a fallacy. What's the plural for that? Where are my tanks? Yeah, they're erected. Erected. That's the word I was looking for. Erected. Top of the morning to you, Ned. Ned, I did the debut this morning. I went over there. There's no doorway into the central shaft, though. I was kind of disappointed. Their games were better when they designed their own game engines in-house. Oh, so what changed? Do you wanna fill me in, Brett? I'd love to know. Is that something that changed since, like, Secret World, Age of Conan, all that? They are dedications to my greatness? Well, thank you very much, Grumpy. Thank you. I appreciate at least the height on Nad's. And there was an attempt, Grumpy, with yours. I'll remember it. I shall remember it. Yep. That can be the guild base number. Can you at least open it up to the guild, Grumpy? For God's sakes. You left a structure over there and it's not even open to the guild, right next to the guild base. Have some decency, man. People want to go inside and visit that. There's no way into the central shaft. I don't understand what lag, Grumpy. The lag, you have the same connection point as I do. Actually, you're closer to where the server is than I am. Right? Isn't this server in DC? Or no, wait, is this server? No, this server is Colorado. Dude, Grumpy, this server is Colorado. Isn't it? Let me look this up. Oh, yeah, the Stoneheart is Dallas, Texas. That's where this server is in Dallas, Texas. So that's even closer to you. No. Stoneheart is Dallas. That's closer to Grumpy than it is to me. I don't know why you had lag. The lag was probably from the amount of... I haven't gotten any lag, though. I'm connecting from... I probably connect in from the LA port. I'm up in the mountains. No, it's in Dallas. This server. That's why I picked it, because it was in the middle of where everybody was. Yeah, look. Well, Grumpy, maybe you were getting a lag from your, some of your settings or something. I don't know. Didn't you say you got your computer upgraded? Like a few weeks ago? Yeah, I don't have any of the lag anymore. They did. Maybe it's because there's nobody on, though, over here. There's nobody online, really, right now. Yeah, I don't know. I have no lag here. And I'm connecting from farther than you. It's weird. Alright, where's my plane? Did I leave it down below? Oh, it's right there. Did anyone else notice the DD look different in one of the recent trailers? It's probably just a cosmetic update. But here's hoping it's more than that. Well, what do you mean it looked different? What do you mean by that? Broodworks. Okay. Conan Exiles was their first Unreal 4. Is it something to do with Unreal 4? See, this is the only lag I get right here. When I'm flying through this area, when there's a ton of these buildings, it does this like... And look, my frame rate was 80 DLSS back there. So, yeah, I mean, but this is the way it's always been. Anytime there's any people anywhere, I always get that same type of lag. I don't know. The only way to get out the like zero lag is we're gonna have to do the single player. That's, you know what? I take that back. I actually have no idea what to expect with single player. I'm gonna be very interested to see how it runs. I'm really curious to see how the single player runs. They should. It's crazy to me because like they should have just launched the game with the single player. That would have been so much better. People that got frustrated would not have just quit the game. They would have went to single player or something. You know what I mean? Like they wouldn't have. I think not having your own engine and it not being your baby has something to do with it. Well, your own engine. So think about this. Having your own engine has its downsides. Any new developer coming in has no idea how to use it, and they are only familiar with the other engines that are available, probably like Unity, Unreal, whatever, the main, or if they worked in another company that had an engine. So you have to train people new, fresh, when you have your own engine. It makes it so you can't be very versatile when you're hiring devs. So they might have switched because of that. Not sure. I don't want to claim that. But for example, like the Frostbite engine with EA, you have to have people that know Frostbite. And Frostbite always has this crazy audio bug with it. Now, but you could be right. Like, but see, what changes when you use something else? Do you have to have licensing fees? But it doesn't make the game you produce not yours. That would still be yours. Now, what you're capable of producing changes. But then think about it. Then it's like, oh, we can get more developers, more talented developers that will be familiar with Unreal. It's at 5:30. You're gonna need to link in the Discord. YouTube won't let you link any. Or if you go under the Twitch chat, you can link the link in Twitch chat. YouTube has automatic restrictions that I can't lift, so you can't link. You won't be able to link anything in YouTube. But you can either go into the Discord or the Twitch chat. If you click on the Twitch chat, you can link that. Shield off. Ah, there we go. The Discord's public, so it's a community Discord. Yeah, good point. Oh, I'm going to. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm gonna be updating my setup this week. There's the link. Trying to send it to, okay, yeah, give me a second. Alright, let me see here. Okay, so you said at what's it? 5:35. 5:35. Okay, let's take a peek. 11 days ago, so at 5:35.
And for players who want something even more extreme,
right here,
fully PvP world.
Is that what you were saying? Right here.
And for players who want something even more.
Right here. Is this what you were saying? Right here. Hey, what's up, Ghost? DM'd me with it? Alright, thanks, Skiron. Did I miss the shit talking? We did get to some of it, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to tell if that's a new spot right there. Deep dive, past year recap, and September preview. We did watch this, right? Yeah, we watched this. And it's astonishing because Joel looks a lot healthier right there. And this is the same footage. This back here, this was the same exact footage as what they showed before, so nothing new. That's what's really strange. I don't have they even started working like fully fleshed out the polar caps yet, or is that what they're reserving the 3 months? I don't think there's anything like that in the DD. Right here.
You want something even more.
What are they talking
A
about?
fully PvP world is possible in private.
You know, the other thing too, I keep saying this, all of their merch in their office looks awesome. It's like, and I want to, where can I get Dune merch? Like, these guys have the coolest posters, the coolest books, the coolest, like, action figures and all this stuff. Like, let me get some of that merch. I want some of that shit. Like, look how cool the inside of their office is. Now make the game that cool. Catching up in chat. Thank you, Grumpy. I'll check tonight. I don't think there's anything like that in DD. That looks like Haga. That's the one line about PvP in the whole video. That is the one line. Yeah, it's right there. It's right as they say that.
You want something even more extreme.
CEO of Funcom has a junior programmer on Anarchy Online in 2000. Oh, was a junior programmer. Wow. He was a junior programmer at Anarchy. Then that guy, the CEO of Funcom, knows the rodeo then, right? That's astonishing. That's just like how for Halo 2, right? There was what's his name? Shit. For Destiny 2. The creative director he's not there anymore. Luke Smith. Luke Smith was like, he worked with Halo 2 as like a something like junior. He was I forget what it exactly was. Same thing though. He ended up being the. That's 100% the DD. Yeah, I mean maybe they've got something new planned. You can use a Lego ornithopter, but it's mucho dollary dues. Oh man, it's a lot of dollary dues. On the surface from this video, everything seems amazing with this game, but most of us have done everything and there's nothing less. That's a good point. Yeah, Michael, like when I hover over all this and I was looking, I was like, I got to this picture, right? And I'm hovering over all this. On the surface, this might seem like, oh, this is cool. Like, well, they very extensively previewed for like a month earlier all of this. And it's the same screenshot. And that concerns me. Because then there's no growth of development. They can't even show even one more thing. They can't even show one more screenshot of progress, of something in the polar caps. So it has me a little concerned that no work has been done since the last time that they showed the trailer and now. I have a hunch they haven't even started on polar caps. Well, that's what I'm like. If you look at the timing, the time that we're looking at, they're on vacation right now. They're coming back around August 4th. Okay? And then September 22nd is the console launch. That, I guarantee you, when they get back from vacation, it's all hands on deck scramble to get the console ready. All right? And then when the console launches, once again, it's going to be all hands on deck to make sure there's no frustration points for all the people, all the bugs. That's going to be literally the relaunch of the game again, essentially, like last year where they got stuck in technical debt. So then, by the time there's polar caps, and they haven't even set a date for polar caps, guys. Oh, the only date we have is December 18th. They're just not doing anything before console. Yeah. You got the world designer from Anarchy Online on Dune as well. Wow, Brett. Oh my gosh. Either way, too expensive. 250 USD, 170 USD. Wow. No crossplay feels like the death rattle. It could be Hyperlight. You could be right. It's an all-in. It's all in process cinematics. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's exactly what they are. All that wasted art. It's a lot of art. I mean, you can tell that the art team knows what this universe is. They're graphics designers. They're world builders, which would be a type of a graphic designer. They all know how to make the world very good. Like it's pretty dope. It's big enough. Like it's got the scale correct. It's got the right textures and the lighting, the feel. Like we can't implement our own lighting in the right way. We only get capped at 60, but I'm sure they're taking a lot from the Dune movies. Funcom's story is early 2010s. They didn't sell well with their games against Diablo 3 and Guild Wars 2. Funcom had layoffs and switched engines. So they went through something in 2010 that may have changed the Funcom as we know it. That's very true. And something changing an engine. So you know what? Actually, that makes perfect sense. They like lost a bunch of the people that probably knew their proprietary engine, and they didn't have the time or the manpower to train people fresh on their new engine, so they had to pivot. Oh, what a risky pivot too. The art and environment is what keeps me playing. I love the universe. Yeah, I think a lot of us here really love the Dune universe. You know, it's just real. I got exposed to it when I was a little kid. Kyle MacLachlan, the movie, through my dad, and one of the original books. You know, it's super confusing but weird, and those two concepts, like it's a interesting sci-fi, and it's weird. That kind of makes good sci-fi, doesn't it? You're like, what is this that I'm looking at? It's like a floating baron in the air, like. They've been in debt since the 90s, Funcom. The country keeps them alive. They bring money into the country. Oh yeah, I mean that's true. Wait, am I really getting shot? Oh my god, I forgot I was in here. Oh my gosh, I legit thought I was in here. Wait, I didn't even do the buggies. I ran right past the buggies. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh. It turned me in this game is so janky. It turned me in an auto face. Did you see that? Oh my god, it's egregious. Oh yeah, it's Sam Neill. I got bummed out. That's Event Horizon, Jurassic Park. Sam Neill was awesome. That guy was a great actor. Rest in peace, Sam Neill. It's sorry to hear that. I still keep my private server alive, but I only check it once a month the last few months. Yeah. Honestly, like, for my side of things, I've been doing a lot over the past few months of development critique of Funcom, and really, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm gonna be harsh on them, like leading up to it, but because I don't really have any patience anymore. We're gonna see like what the trajectory is all the way until the movie, and we're gonna see what they deliver, because that's pretty much, in my mind, make or break. Like if they don't really like show that they can launch something fun, a polar caps that's difficult, it's challenging, it's very hard. Like I have doubts. Like they keep neutering this game and saying it's not dangerous anymore. Why do they keep doing that? They're making the game not fun. Do you think people want to just log into something that's not challenging at all? No. That's the stupidest shit.
I need reinforcements.
So, it just feels like their team is too small to do anything great with the bones they have made. Yeah, and that's a really good point, Hyper. Very good point, because everything that Joel this is why I say it is so important that you do not let the public get the impression of some weakness that you have as a game developer. And then all he said was how hard the job is, and he articulated far too much to the consumer, that their manpower is spread, they're already working on things, they cannot allocate things, they can't pivot. He's saying all these things, listing them off like as an excuse to explain where they got, why they're here. Don't do that. People don't need to know that, because now every single step of the way now, I'm just thinking about their own limitations, what they can't do. I'm like, maybe this good idea could happen. No, they've already said they can't do that type of stuff. Well, now in my head, it's like a death sentence in my head for the game, because when am I ever going to have something to look forward to? Can I ever matchmake with my friends? No, we said we can't ever do that, so no. Okay, so this 10-year plan of a game will never have matchmaking, and it's an MMORPG survival. Okay. Wow, okay, well, maybe I don't ever want to play this again then, right? Maybe I don't want to stick around for 10 years, right? Because they're just saying all these things they can't do. Well, now I think that this developer is not even capable of doing anything, like making the game that they've already made. Like, literally, you made this game. Can you make it again? No. Can you make elements of this game again and implement them? No. Can you have
like in the same stride as making this game. Can you just keep going further? Like as you were thinking about, like keep going. No. Oh, okay. So this game is what it is, and this is always what it's going to be for the next 10 years. How can you call this game a 10-year game then? You're delusional. That's not what a 10-year game is. You don't just play the same. You don't buy a music CD and then, I mean, maybe you do, and listen to the same song on repeat for 10 years. They come out with other albums. Skeleton Teams. The hype was present coming out of beta, but it died damn fast. Yeah. Because of, yeah, and there's a lot, we've talked about why. Well, when they finally sit there all stream saying how hard their job is, why would you have any confidence that they can do anything? They can't even do the most basic shit. It doesn't seem like they even have confidence in themselves, right? They just keep talking. They're like, well, I'll sit down in this chair in front of the stream if I have to. If I have to be here, I'll talk about how hard our jobs are. You know how hard it is to be here? The best thing they can do for PC players is to give us a ton of granularity over server characteristics that are not legally modding, but would crank up difficulty. Yeah, I agree with that completely. Absolutely. Yeah, if you can't do it yourselves, hand over the keys, right? I'm praying Joel is a glass half empty kind of guy and everyone else is actually motivated to make this game good again. You could be right. And honestly, Joel could have gone through some sort of trauma here, you know, with the launch of the game and how it crashed. And it was very traumatic for Joel. I mean, look, it might have been. And so maybe he's in this mindset that he did get defeated. And he is sort of thinking about it like that. And he's going to have to get over it. I said that. He's going to find his back. He's going to have to find his backbone again. If Joel is going to be there for a while, if that's who's going to be the creative director, he needs to find a way to start creatively directing, because there's really no creativity coming out of that company anymore at all. All they're saying is what they can't do, what they can't do. That's not creative. Thinking of what you can't do is not being creative. Thinking of what you can do is. It has such a bad reputation now. Well, and for the people that have been here this whole time. And it's sad because, man, they had the perfect IP. This IP gives you infinite possibilities of creativity. Do you know how fucking creative the book is and how fun it would be to go on a whiteboard? I used to work on a 50-foot by 20-foot whiteboard, and I would go stand on a ladder, and I'd be like doing math equations and physics equations. Do you know that's the best part of the day? You get to go brainstorm shit and think of cool ideas. Like, seriously, that's literally the most fun part of the job. But where are we seeing that in this game? Like they're just, like, they come onto that live stream. They're like, guys, I cannot wait to show you what we've been cooking up. Holy shit, just you wait. I have been cooking up some crazy shit. And then they surprise us, and they try, and we're like, whoa, oh my God, Funcom's back. Holy shit. You know what I mean? Like, they could do that, right? I mean, the game is just cooked. The community sentiment is gone. Community trust is gone. It has such a bad yeah. I would like to see this become a No Man's Sky redemption story, but that's a stretch. Remember, it takes those people in there motivated. It would take Joel, like, you know what? Joel waking up one morning and he's like, you know what? Fuck this. We're gonna make this goddamn game great. And he comes back in with a fire lit inside of him, and he doesn't stop until it's great, right? I don't know. Is that possible? Chill out, Kevin. I see a slow descent into madness with you and these devs. They're just sipping their Mai Tais on their vacation. I'm just sitting in here like, why? What does it mean? Just fess up and call it a solo RPG. Yeah. It's extremely disappointing. Joel mentioned about mounts and Conan making those same assumptions. It's not possible. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it won't. No Man's Sky was an anomaly. Funcom is too well known for being a shit studio. When investors found out about Dune contract and how Funcom got it, everyone was asking why and how. That's true. And actually, you know what? No Man's Sky is one of those things that might not be replicatable, because it wasn't an anomaly. Like, usually, well, and Final Fantasy XIV did that. They had a Meteor Impact event. That was a ballsy move too. That thing. So that's in taking those risks and then coming in and changing it like that. Now, No Man's Sky might be a little bit different because I think that whatever happened to No Man's Sky, and I would have to go back and check exactly what happened in their development, but I don't know if they had all of those good ideas and it got rushed out, but they eventually just like got it all fleshed out and it was good. So I don't know if in No Man's Sky they had that already slated and planned. So if you just like given the game another year and not rushed it out, then No Man's Sky would have been fine. I don't know if that's the case. I have to go back and check. But certainly that's definitely different than what's going on right now with Dune. We've got a pretty good view about what's going on with Funcom. Conan players called it during beta that the game wasn't being directed the right way. Yeah, that's a good point to make. Funcom doesn't have the balls to do anything. That really the problem. They've been scared into a corner. Yeah, and that rationalization also is probably very true. They're almost afraid to take any chances, and that means that we're going to have a really boring game for the rest of this time. It sucks. They got scared of making any creative ideas. What a shame. What a shame. You should never be scared of making a creative idea, honestly. I don't know why that got into their heads. It's crazy to me. You should be excited about making creative ideas. Fortnite had so many crazy updates, live events, concerts, you name it. Yeah, I remember that stuff. All for free. Haters can hate, but they did it all. Lego mode, racing modes, so much stuff. I need to start playing more again. Yeah, I mean, look, you know, when a developer puts in the effort, you can tell, and you're gonna have a good time. Fortnite had 100 times the money. Oh yeah. Funcom didn't they? Funcom had like a freaking Drake concert, didn't they? Oh man. Old wounds, ruins of Simpo. Pull that thing out and put it on the goddamn table. When Joel talks about this game, I want to hand him change because it feels like he panhandled us and nothing will ever happen. And this is it for him. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that kind of seems that's this type of feeling I get. I go back and forth too. You see a video where Joel's excited talking about the game, and you're like, oh, there's the old Joel. And then you have like all of the things that he did in the past month with us. Why did you gather the community together like that and gather the fucking content creators just to then go talk about how hard your job is and how like it's just like so mishandled. They should have done the opposite, like hammered in like how motivated they are and how good things are coming to the content creator group. Like they really thought that just letting us talk to him was like the such a special occurrence, you know? Just getting there. They never seem excited about anything. I know. Just get excited, please. You know how excited I was I wasn't working on these types of games. I was working on games that were going to go in front of like kids in school or stuff, but I was always so excited to work on it. And I just thought that being there was such a privilege to finally be working on something related to games that I just loved going into the office every day. And I had to sit through LA traffic. I had to go 1.5 hours, 2 hours each way. I did that for a couple of years. No, I don't need that one. I think I always grab that, but I don't need it. Why did it grab that? But yeah, you could be right. I mean, the thing is like, here's the sad part is, in order to recover from where you are right now with this game, you have to take risks. What you would say is our risks, because there's no data to support what you're about to volunteer as your idea. But you have to have the confidence that adding in those things is what's going to be the thing that saves the game. Because the thing that's killing the game is the fact that there's jack shit to do at the end game. There's nothing. There's literally nothing to do in this game. There's not even good social mechanisms. You'd be better off chatting in Discord than doing anything in this game with people. There's no lobby. I can't. This chat is so bad. as far as functionality goes. So, didn't even break 10. Yeah, well, I like, anytime that you think to yourself, like, did I do something? Like, there's some other people like you, and they're fitting the statistic just like you. So the moment that you get demotivated and you're not doing stuff, like, there's other people out there like you too. And it's slowly becoming more and more the case with this game that people aren't logging in. They're just tired of it. I knew some hardcore people, man, and the Landsrat stuff killed it for them. Really killed the game for them. Way too monotonous. If they end up charging for polar caps, game is absolutely cooked beyond recovery. I'm not gonna lie, it made me even more concerned that it was free. Like, no, I want to pay for quality time of development. If you're just doing free shit, are we gonna get something half-assed that sucks? Like, are these polar caps gonna be fucking like Haga 5.5, like tier 5.5 from Haga? Oh my god, this game is gonna collapse if that happens. Dude. Why would you want to do the polar caps instead of Haga? You gotta put a Y in there. What is bringing me over there? I gotta go get the frost weapon. Because of that pain, I'm not even paying attention. Yeah. Oh, it's at the end of book 1. Do you think that constitutes the end of this game as a whole? The next book series needs to be purchased. Is polar caps... Oh, interesting. I didn't even think about it like that. I don't know if they would... Best description for Dune I ever heard: a lack of functionality on every level. Yeah. Yeah. That's for sure. There's literally no systems anywhere to participate in at the end game. There's a really bad artificial loop that they put in 2 places. One, they made your gear get a red bar, and 2, the Landsrat. It's just 2 terrible loops. Go farm your gear, because while you're farming your gear, it's degrading, so you need your gear back again, right? So you can go farm your gear again. And you see that? That's an Ouroboros loop. That's actually one of the worst game loops that you can put into the game. They're actually one of the only games that does it, by the way, because they have a red bar. Not many other games have a red bar. Good job, Funcom. You're an innovator with the red bar. If that's how you want to be remembered for. But yeah, this game, the way it stands, there are 2 Ouroboros loops in here. There are 2 Ouroboros loops. And they're not fun. You can't make Ouroboros loops for your gameplay loop. What's the red bar? It's this. It's the red bar that's generating. It's going to permanently break your gear. You can't repair the red bar. So that makes it so you have to go get another blueprint for this same item. But that makes the loop, you have to go farm the same item that you just got, because everything you do in the game whittles this down, including farming for that item. So that's what I mean by the Ouroboros loop. Ouroboros is the snake eating its tail. It's going to eventually eat itself. It's dead. It's a dead gameplay loop. That's why I analogize it like that. They have 2 Ouroboros loops in the game. That's why it feels so bad. Yeah, I always hate wear on anything. Yep. Game didn't need to be that real. It's not even that realistic with certain other things, but it is with that. Like, yeah, I agree, Brett. It did not need to adhere to that explicitly like that. Okay, you're gonna adhere to that, but why is my guild 32 people? I'm the guild leader. I can decide how big my fucking guild is, right? Like, we're talking about realism in the game. Like, what's these artificial caps everywhere in the game? There's these artificial things. Somebody linked this the other day, and they were talking about it, where you've failed as a developer if you have to constantly say you're playing the game wrong. This is literally a sandbox. It has sandbox elements. You're gonna say you're playing the game wrong. Don't do that. Come back over this direct. No. Don't go there. Come back over here. Do you know how miserable of a gameplay experience that is when developers do that? Player choice is what makes games. Player choice and competitive balance are the 2 things that make games really fun. Having lots of ample player choice ownership. You can decide personalization, naming a character, that type of thing. You think I give a shit about, I heard the voice Cloud be spoken out loud? No. Let me name Cloud whatever the hell I want to name him. Let me type that name in. That is a personalization on an RPG. They used to have those in games. That was fun. Okay? I don't give a shit what you named the character, and then you get to say it out loud. Look, we can hear his name. Look, I don't care. Who gives a shit if I can hear his name spoken out loud? Let me name my fucking characters. That's a small gripe I have with current day RPGs. Red bar could get fucked. Red bar, it's in every game. Degradation. I don't mind farming if it's worth it. Well, so Hawk, for example, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom had the degradation, but you eventually got the Master Sword, which was indestructible. So they still, even in that game with that degradation, had a way to alleviate that. You progress to the Master Sword. Game ain't worth the Identity Crisis, and they really got to pull this out of their ass, or it'll be in development hell forever. That's pretty much my assessment too. Funcom needs to pull a hat trick before the movie out of their ass, or else this game is gonna fade to obscurity, you know. Or we're going to check back in on it in 3 years, you know, or 2 years, and it's be like, oh, look at all these changes. They revamped the skill tree like we said they needed to do. Poison Tooth actually does something. Or they just removed Poison Tooth. You guys didn't like it? You don't get it anymore. Too little, too late? Yeah, it might be too little, too late. All right, let me see what you linked. The Frank Herbert on Dune. Oh yeah, I'll watch that. If you want to link that in the
science.
Oh, that would be interesting actually. Wow, this is an interview with. Look at this.
Fiction really fiction, or is it just the future waiting to happen? Author Frank Herbert says it's a little bit of both. His books, under the Dune title, takes us to a strange planet where life and death is determined by a spice.
It's a good
which
video.
Is carefully doled out by a leader who is a humanoid in the process of becoming a worm. Now before I ask you about the statement of that, Frank, why is there a tendency for people to chuckle when they hear what I just said, to sneer, to smirk?
Well, I think it makes people uncomfortable, the idea that a human being can become something other than a human being, especially something mindless out of the depths. I'm very heavily imbued with Jungian psychology, so I think that we do have a sense of the mindless animal in the depths of all of us.
But science fiction, when people say science fiction, they automatically go, ah.
Yeah, but I write science fiction for people who don't read science fiction. And people who read science fiction also.
But you were just telling me that you were going after that general readership.
Oh, yes.
But you were frankly a little bit surprised when it went over as big as it did. Why?
Well, I didn't... You don't wait for that. You go on to do another story. And then when it happened big, and I was very surprised by how big it came along.
You've said science fiction writing can have a missionary impact. Could you elaborate on that for me a little bit?
Well, I think it first has to be entertaining, because if it's not entertaining, nobody's going to read it. I put a pot of message in there with a mess of pottage.
What is the message? What is the statement that you're attempting to make here?
Don't trust leaders to always be right.
Holy shit.
I worked to create a leader in this book who would be really an attractive, charismatic person. For all the good reasons, not for any bad reasons. Then power comes to him. He makes decisions. Some of his decisions made for millions of people, millions upon millions of people.
This is insane.
Don't work out too well.
In a general sense, not in a specific one about Leto and about planet Arrakis, but in a very general sense, do you make this statement because you're disenchanted with the way others are viewing the future or preparing for the future?
Well, I think that our society was formed on a distrust for government, and we seem to have lost that distrust of government. I kid around and I say that my favorite president in recent years has been Richard Nixon, because he taught us to distrust government.
What is it that government
Wow.
is a shared illusion, and when the myth dies,
the myth dies,
government disappears?
That's right.
Religion, government, other institutions, do you see them in any way preparing for what Frank Herbert sees as the vision of the future?
No, I have a very passionate concern for posterity. Another thing upon which this nation was founded, with a decent concern for posterity. And unfortunately, posterity doesn't vote.
Dune is going to become a Dino De Laurentiis movie.
That's right.
That Frank Herbert has written the screenplay for. Are we to expect another Star Wars type spectacle?
I really am expecting much more of a David Lynch movie. David has really written the screenplay. I hope he's using a lot of the stuff that I gave him, but I haven't seen the screenplay. It'll be ready next Friday. We are expecting the movie in a year, at the end of '83.
How many more Dunes?
Wow, I was born in
At least one
'83.
more.
Good enough. Frank Herbert, thank you.
Thank you, Brian.
Wow. Okay, that was cool. That was a really, really cool video. Thanks for linking that. That was cool. Yeah, like it's remarkable to like get a glimpse back in time and see how people were thinking. Wow, that was pretty cool. I mean, dude, we're talking about game development from an architectural standpoint. Herbert is the guy that was the architect of the story from the base. And like you can hear, it's so interesting to hear the rationalization of the deeper architecture thinking. And that's what we're doing here with this game. We're into the nuts and bolts, talking about it because it's important. I mean, look at how much it changed the world, the story of Dune, and it impacted Warhammer, and it impacted all these other stories. Frank sees this game and rolls in his grave. I think that probably, like, the first thing would be, is a game made about Dune, and is it out there for people to participate in? And that's a good thing, right? And then it's almost like the critique where we are participating in isn't necessarily fair to everybody, because at the end of the day, you could still, if you're a fan of the Dune universe, come into a Dune game and see some of the world, and it's still on a superficial level, it can succeed with that, and you would get your value, like your money's worth, and that's fine. But then the real question is, because they created an MMO survival that has a 10-year plan, you could imply that's like a live service style game where you would want to keep coming back and keep participating. And then that's where we are right now, is our time being valued that we're putting in? And is it worth our time to be putting in the hundreds and hundreds of hours past that front good part of the game? So that's where our critique is sitting right now. We're arguing for the longevity of that 10-year plan. We're trying to help Joel and give suggestions that give us stuff to do so that we can hang around that long length of time, because that's what it seems like you wanted us to do in the first place, right? The Dune world is enough to go live in, right? As an MMO, it'd be fun. Yeah, we're in here. I want to log in each day and spend time in here, and just like, I don't want to have nothing to do and have to think of things, or just sit in a chair and like talk with people, you know. So yeah, we've been kind of just, that's where we're sitting here on the, it's not really a picket line, but it's just kind of the feedback line. We're trying to give it as best we can. And you know, in game development on the international stage, how much of the feedback can actually even make it to Funcom's doorstep and then be integrated effectively, or they would even want to integrate it. That's why a lot of changes end up coming out of a consequence of like, you have to do this because look at how bad it's got. Okay, shit, all right, we'll do that. Well, somebody like from the outside is saying like, hey, can you put this idea in? Well, that idea, we didn't think of that. And honestly, if it was a good idea, we would have thought of it, because we've been thinking nonstop about ideas, right? That's them from their perspective. So that's why a game developer, like when I've worked in development on games, having like the when we go into the benchmark check-in and the investor group has feedback or a suggestion, they haven't been on the line like tuned in like we are. We've been working on it for 6 months now. We are tuned into this project. They give a suggestion, I'm like, no, that's a bad suggestion. I can't say that to them, but I'll sit there, smile and nod. But we don't put that in. We don't take that feedback because we know the design better than them. We're not going to put that in, but we got to do something to kind of alleviate that investor, what he said. right? So you think of things like that. But you do not change what you know to be the good design, because you are the expert. You are working on it for hundreds of hours. So that's why in game development you don't really get outside people like, hey, make this change, and the devs are like, okay. Usually it's only when they're willing and they were told they have to. Hey, you have to take the community feedback right now, filter it out, get one or two things that you got to bring in, because we have a really bad feedback wave coming in. We're getting review bombed, the numbers are tanking, fix it, right? Changes are made sort of live when you're doing that. All right. Well, here's hoping, and I'm gonna keep showing back up all the way until the movie to figure out what's going on. I want to keep, like, it's so easy too. Just deliver, right? Just deliver something fun, and you won't hear anything from me. Yeah, and yet they barely know anything about the game. It's a joke at this point. How do you work on a project where you can't even remember, dude? And I remember, yeah. See, that's a good point. When I was working, so 16, I was on a 16-month physics of golf game. 16 months, not 3 years and then a year. Like these guys, 16 months. By the end of that, I had to do a bunch of, it was about like 6 hours of recording, or 8, of tutorials for the game I had just worked on. I sat down and without a script, I recorded all of it in one go with zero script and no prep. Do you know why? Because I had just been making the game for 16 months. And I created all these things, these ideas. It was in my brain so deep that I could, with no script and no prep, do 6 hours straight of tutorial recording. So the fact that these guys working on this game this long go on a live stream and can't even fucking remember Jalanta's name, Dr. Jalanta, protege to Dr. Lemminger, that says something to me about how much effort they're putting into their own game, or what even they're working on, right? What are they even interested in? Are they even thinking about their game anymore? They're barely touching it. I'm just speaking from my own experience. I code and task, then go to demo said task, then I go, what did I actually do? Screams vibe coding. And that's another thing too, is if they're doing that type of coding, then they're not being truthful on their Steam advertisement for AI usage. And is that a gray area? Is vibe coding a gray area of the AI representation on Steam? I don't think it is it? I think it's pretty clear. I mean, you could be right. And you would know, Ghost, as a programmer, you would have some insight to that. I wonder if they, like, what are the chances that that they're not even, like the coders are doing it behind the scenes and they're not letting anybody know. Couldn't be like that. It's just really crazy that we're in this state right now, that we can have this type of commentary. It's a paycheck. That's true. That's true. And that's, guys, this is what I was saying. So in coding, you can do this, like, this type of thought process that you're going to be future planning. And a perfect example of how Funcom has no future planning thought process is that you can't ever go back to the water shipper's mansion. It's just a node that has been sitting there taking up space that you can never go back to. Why is that? Ask yourself. And if you ask Funcom why, it'll probably be the same answer as why it's out of fuel and I'm stuck here for like 30 seconds right now on a bug. I'm going to refill my coffee. Oh, I'm excited. Lunch, got pizza. Got pizza yesterday. It says multi-streaming to Twitch in your description. That's because I am. What about it? Multi-streaming to Twitch. Oh, I misspelled it. Ha. My bad. Let me say, I would definitely say they are using AI. It's almost impossible not to. And just how very basic things get through. It's definitely been vibe coded. No one is reviewing code either, so they're not even following standard dev protocols. 20 plus hot fixes, EBF, emergency break fixes. Yeah. I got a bad itch. I got a My bad. Thanks for catching that. I'm sure that was good for the SEO, the search engine optimization. Yeah, there is some lag over here actually. Facing in on that area over there, there is some lag. I would say good news is the fact you can self-host servers. Is there no modding community yet? No. I mean, because the thing is they didn't make, it's not, they need to make it easy. Like, listen, they need to have it so that the same way that you can make a Valheim private server or a Terraria private server, any of those, it's so easy. You don't have to really think much about it. Okay? It needs to be that easy to set up a private server in Dune. And it's not there yet. When they make it that easy, like I can just couple clicks, I get in and I got it set up. And then there's everything is an interface that's on, like there's a website backend. I can control the server. Once they flesh that all out, then it'll be a lot better. And I will set up a community private server. I mean, the thing is like I told Grumpy this. My character, my main character, I'm not going to transfer that to a private server, ever. That's like unless they let me copy my character. This character's staying here. All right, so this is my main character. It's going to participate in the main game here. I will look into making a private server for the community, but I'm going to be making a new character, and we'll probably jack up like the XP or like there's no fucking way I'm doing lands red again. So maybe I'll just give everybody the lands red, like right, like I don't know. I haven't decided. We'll see what you can even control. I'm not sure. But no fucking way am I making a private server to go do more lands red quests. Are you kidding me? Hell no. Yeah, so, and then that's the other logic. So here we go. So the modding community is basically like doing their job for them, right? But it's the only way, but that's the thing. But look at it like this, Ghost. We got to take the keys from them. Give me those keys. You're too drunk to drive. Right? That's the, there's so many analogies we can use here. Same with the overlay. It's just easy now. You can use a Docker that the community made. But I'm not grinding 100. Yeah, no fucking way am I doing. I want to be able to say, this is my character, level 200, all the max special. Like I can just do it. Like I type it in, or wait, hold on. Hold on a second. How? Okay, is there gonna be any effort put into Wiimod? Does anybody know? So if you don't know what it's called Wand now. You can literally just wand any game that's single player offline. I have full control over basically any game. I can command it. I can break it. I can God mode it. I can do anything with wand. That should be the case for Dune, but you need people putting effort into that Dune. So you can do vanilla Dune. That might be better. I've been playing around with an Ashes of Creation emulator, and packet reversal on a game not hosted anymore is almost impossible. A lot more access to Dune Awakening. The version we had on launch, oh, that might be fun. Full PvP with raid hours. Yeah. Well, and so that's what I'm saying. So some people, not everyone PvPs. I do. But this, my main character is going to be on Stoneheart, where it's like the rule set for the live game, PvE. That's why we were thinking about the private server. We would be able to just like, whatever we want, we just set the levers to, and we just go have fun with that in that separate area. Let me blow up Kevin's base. I will build it in a cave with like 10 pentashields leading through the cave entranceway, and you'll never be able to find me. I have plans. All right, I have plans, or maybe I'll make it way up in the sky. Giant. Oh my God! I didn't even realize I was standing by that. Yeah, sorry. That's compliments of Nad Smasher, by the way. Yeah, I actually didn't even realize I was in view of that. That was an accident. That was a complete accident. Now, would you believe me if I told you there was a little white sprout at the very top? There is. See, I don't lie. I would never lie. I would never lie to you guys. That's it's Nad. It keeps paying dividends. Keeps paying dividends. At least you just didn't get aggressive with what was up here. And there's like 10 different palm trees. God, such a shit for me. It's a good view. It's got a good view. Yeah. It's definitely a good view. It's got a good view over here. I don't think I want to stand here. This is kind of... No, I can't stand there. I can't stand there. I know what it's representing, so I can't stand there. I physically I have to leave. Is this supposed to be like hair? Like white hair sprouts? Oh, dude. Well, no cancer. All right. Wait. I left my vehicle. Why did I leave my vehicle over there? Are there any good bases? There's a lot. Yeah, there's a bunch of good bases around there. I'll do a little flyby. So first of all, like these, there's a couple of these that have this cool, like this has a texture, like a layout texture. You see how there's diversity with that? Asymmetry, that always looks good. It offsets your vision line. So this has a little bit more symmetry, but look at this. This is really impressive right here. Really like this one. Very cool. And high altitude up there, so you can't fly up there. Now check this out. This is a nice like open air space. This is really impressive right here. Look at the textures. Look at the textures up there. That is really cool, huh? And that foundation network is really nice too. Yeah, there is a pirate ship, isn't there? Where is that pirate ship? This one's, I really like this design right there. Coming in on the sides like that. Looks really, really cool. Let's see what else. I know there's some. There is a pirate ship over here, isn't there? Or where was that pirate ship? I forgot. Is it over here? Was it over there? I forget. Let me see. And see, there is a slight lag. You can see it as I'm flying around these bases here. It's northwest. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, look at this. Whoa. Whoa. What? It's a freaking pirate ship. That's so creative. Look at that. Oh my gosh. I gotta take a screenshot of that. That's really cool. Look at that base.
That base is nice, ain't it?
It's pretty sweet.
It's a nice look. Yeah, it's a nice looking base.
Look at that. Incredible. Very impressive. Move to the right side. Let's see the other side. Oh wait, is this the right side? Wait. Let's see what this side. Are you gonna get Black Flag? I haven't gotten it yet. I can put it on the variety day list. I'm gonna wait for it to go on sale. Yeah, it's full price. So yeah, I'll probably wait. I honestly, like, I didn't really play the Assassin's Creed games that much. I played, like, when I played Black Flag, it was when it first came out. It was at my buddy's place when I went and visited him, and I sat on the couch and was playing it. Very cool base. And I remember ramming a ship into another ship, and it was for the combat. Smuggler's Run, we'll do that one. I've made a base with skull on both sides, eye socket, entrance. Oh, that's cool. That's what I do. Do the subscription, 15 bucks, beat it, unsubscribe. Oh, you play sub. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I forgot. I forgot that Uplay had a sub. You're right. Wait, where am I going? Smuggler's Run. You get the Ultimate Edition? Oh. I didn't know about that. Okay, well, you could do the Uplay. Uplay, download the game, beat it. Let me check if they added this one. Yeah, there is. I think in this game, one of the coolest bases that I saw was that robot with the sword. It was like this giant mech robot and a giant sword and a shield. I think it had a shield too. One player ahead of me. Of course there is. Where is... Here. All right. Yeah, it's in there. Oh, cool. All right, I'll check it out later. Black Flag, huh? $15 versus 70 is the steel.
The $50 versus $70 is still in my book. You can play the others you want in the meantime too. Oh yeah. I made a base with the. Oh, I just read that. Sorry. Oh. Oh, thank you very much. Let's hope that does that only once. Let's see. Does it do it once? No, it's gonna do it 5 times. Oh my god, dude. I thought I fixed that. We're getting total recall. Oh no, it was just twice. Okay, so it did work. It did work. Wait, so it did it twice. Oh, I think I know why, because it's set. Well, enjoy the. I have like 70 followers. That's it. So there's gonna cap that out. Enjoy the emotes. My emotes, I've been slowly adding more of them. Where is the? We've got unfuncom, funcom. Where is that? And then I put in. I actually got in the poison tooth emote too because we got one more. Nice, praise the sun. That's my favorite emote, the praise the sun one. All right. I think. Wait, so that did the alert twice, so I have it set twice. I have to go figure out why that did that. All right. Where is this? Oh! Help! Shit. I have to get good. Oh, it's right there. How close am I to 100 sabotage? I should have gotten this out of the way a long time ago. Where am I? It's so close. What are we getting to? Oh my gosh. It's right there. It's right there. So it needs like 10 more, right? Or 12? So how many do I have? Oh, I might be able to get it today then. And just be done with this. And have maximum possible damage. Wait. Which is multiplicative, we figured out. Yeah, if you guys didn't know that we discovered that slow blade, the damage is all multiplicative, and there is a ×6 multiplier. You already have maximum damage mentally from this game. Hey. Why? This game just decides to not take input. Do you notice that sometimes? I don't know why it does that. Oh. I've become numb to these. Pal World has now awakened pals. Basically turn your pal... Really? Ooh, I played Pal World when it first came out for 2 months. It was really fun. I loved it. I got up to the Jet Dragon. I got the Jet Dragon. I was flying. I was zooming around the map on my Jet Dragon. It was so cool. Yeah, it was... Pal World was awesome. You already have... Oh, I read that. Sorry. Yeah, I actually have... So I found out that I have 8 animated emote slots. I have to actually get some animated emotes. YouTube didn't have any animated emotes that I could put in. So on Twitch, I'll be able to upload some animated emotes. I just have to figure out what I want to have animated. There's got to be something interesting that I can make animated. They've given me Taiki.
They've done it. Oh, this is perfect. So now I'll accept this and abandon it, but then it's going to give me it back after this one, probably, but water shippers. I used to love Pokemon. I had Pokemon Coliseum on Nintendo GameCube. Crazy memories. Yeah, I love Pokemon too. So remember when I said you could name your characters in an RPG? Pokemon was one of them. So I don't know if you guys remember, but Game Boy, it was Pokemon Yellow. Oh, I got a hype. What is that? I've got a. Look at this emote that it just unlocked. I've got some kind of. What is that? Hold on, I need to zoom in so I can see what that is. Is that like a fox? Oh, it's a limited time emote only. How do you feel about the new Dune 3 trailer? Do you think it'll bring some players back to the game, similar to how Fallout TV series boosted interest in the Fallout games? Yeah, so I can definitely tell you that the new trailer was hype as hell. It looked awesome. The problem is that I honestly think that the movie is setting way too high of a bar for Funcom. And what I would hope is that Funcom sees it as a challenge that they have to meet, and they really have a bunch of synergies with the movie. Now, here's why that's a problem though, is because if you look at the movie trailer, one of the really crazy hype things is Duncan Idaho drops in with just this it kind of looks like a short sword, a thin one. And he literally goes against 100 people. 1 versus 100 melee. You don't have that in Dune Awakening.
That belongs
And
in a museum. So do you.
Zonda, thank you for subscribing. So you don't have that in Dune at all. Your melee is in a weird state right now in this game. It has an identity crisis in this game. And so do the talent trees. So, oh God, and I'm just thinking about how hype you would be for the movie, and then these talent trees. They need to juice these things up. They need to juice these talent trees up. They need to put some scaling in like they do for Foil and Retaliate. Look at weapon damage. Why don't they have that for the rest of the stuff? So now, or do you think it'll be temporary boost for Funcom with player numbers declining unless they do something major? Yeah, no, make no mistake. There's both those things need to happen. So number one, they need to start creating things for the game. They are not creating things, they are disassembling things in their own game that they launched with. They have not, or reconfiguring. They have not created anything new other than the base backup tool. So that they need to do something major, as you said, which would be this, what I'm talking about. And then also, I mean, the thing is it also has to have a mentality change over there, where there needs to be constant things happen and active. You need to constantly be fighting for our attention, right? There's other games. It just is. You need to have constant events happening. Not like that Comb event, but yeah, an event. Public events happening. Activity in the game world, keeping us in here and engaged with. Some variability. Yeah, they are unbuilding their game little by little. It's weird, they're unbuilding their game little by little, and then they rebuilt, well, another company rebuilt Conan to be in a much better place. Looks beautiful. And you know what? I'm going to keep showing up to try and call them out, Funcom, because honestly, at the end of the day, it would just take them... I would be able to see it right away if it was going in the right direction. I've been here the whole time, so I've got a pretty good view. Inflexion did a great job. Mog Funk, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. That Conan. It's so funny that I had to go into the game files to make it so that movie trailer didn't automatically play and lock me into it every time I booted Conan Exiles. So funny. Again, Funcom. I had to go correct their work for them. That will probably happen to Dune. Oh, that would be man, can you imagine? So in like 2 or 3 years is like when we'll really see like a crazy Dune game maybe. Funcom will get shut down in the next few years. Well, unless they have something else planned, like, is the whole company going to be able to be supported by Conan Exiles? Enhanced? That's really the question. I mean, they could fire the entire Dune team and only have enough for... I mean, that's probably what they did, right? I mean, literally back in last August, that's probably what they did. That's probably what they did. They fired everybody in Dune, and then they're like, no, they didn't fire everybody on Dune. Like, Conan did nothing different. Why would they change Conan? They don't have to change anything. Oh my god. Look at how, like, look at this. Guys, do you want to know what the red bar is? This is the red bar. Do you guys see this red bar? It's egregious, is what this red bar is. This is an egregiousness. This here red bar. Yeah, like, people are better at making events. Like, when we saw the death race. Yeah. Yeah, what's his name on Stoneheart? What's his name? Luke? Or something? He was doing those events. Yeah, again, it's the sandbox. The people are making it better than Funcom. I doubt it. Tencent paid $150 million for Funcom. They will not just throw that away. So Tencent paid $150 million for Funcom. So oh my god. So, like, we're literally in a Bungie situation with Funcom. Oh, man. Time to repair glitch. I mean, recycle it. But they've been around for 30 years. That ain't happening, but there will be changes. Yeah. I agree with Sin, yeah. Ended up putting together the Geomag build, by the way. There's a new bow that is... Oh, cool. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to do that later. I want to see if I can just up the boss DPS a little bit. Actually, wait, I take that back. I actually found a hunter build, Skiron, that is using Lucky Pants and a pistol. Or, sorry, one of the heat pistols. And I forget, and Crimson pistol, a heat pistol, and then that like stabby sniper rifle. So I'm trying to set that up for boss DPS. It seems really consistent. You basically just heat pistol for 2.6k hits, like, over and over again. Really, really high damage. Sorry, I started talking about Destiny 2. Sony is terrible. Tencent isn't that bad. Neither of them are as bad as Warner Brothers, though. Yeah. Especially to Tencent. Wait, is WB... Did you mean Warner Brothers? Is that what you meant? Or is it... Damaged or broken items can be repaired at repair stations. But can they? Can they actually be all the way restored? Yeah, Warner Brothers, worst company ever. Was Warner Brothers where Harvey Weinstein was? Alright, let me put on my other belt. Look at this, I've got 30 left. That should be fine. That should be fine, right? 30 left? Alright. Pretty much, you know, like, everything I hear about, you know, there's a Kokatawa, or Kokawa. Is that their name? They're like the parent company of From Software, and the new, like, they tried to force the CEO out to then tell them that they need to monetize Elden Ring more and shit. Like, Weinstein was Miramax? Oh, okay, never mind. But think about that. Despite all the success of From Software, you still have fucking money grubbers in a suit. They're like, we need to monetize this more. Get rid of the creativity. Get rid of Miyazaki. Make us more money. You should have monetized that way more. Like, dude, fuck those people. Those people ruin creativity. They ruin things. The money people. Oh, perfect, 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 perfect. Ooh. I actually landed that one. I mean, usually I don't land that, and I fall way down below. Wait. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I had to do that. I'm having this problem with bug with suspension belts that gets activated while I'm flying. Too fast or broken. Mine, I'm having a problem with mine where it degrades too fast, and also it doesn't activate when I press spacebar. Sales percent equals year-end bonus. Funcom percent equals unfuncom. Warner will be owned by Paramount Skydance soon. Is that going to be like some kind of gigantic company then at that point? Oh, I got sidetracked in my head. I'm coming back. Oh, look at that. It's like nothing happened. It's like nothing happened. Yep. Nothing happened. Nothing did happen. Yeah, Paramount will be huge like Disney. Are they going to focus on movies? Well, I wonder what they're going to focus on.
Eyes on hostile.
Like, is the movie industry still huge? Like, I mean, I can't... I guess it is.
Coming for you.
Return to... Get a little sip of water on the way out. Yep. Nope. Hollywood is dead. Well, it didn't help when during COVID and everybody's being told don't go to your job, and I lost my job for COVID. Like, my whole project got shut down because we were working with an international project for China curriculum. But there was that one, all those celebrities got together on that one song, and they're like, imagine if you were a celebrity like us, and they got like hundreds, they're like blotting away their tears, and everybody's like out of work and COVID and being told not to go out. We're like, fuck that. A lot of people in Hollywood are dead inside. It's probably some, well, what about Kurt Russell? Kurt Russell seems like he's okay, right? He was in The Thing, like one of my favorite movies. It seems like Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn are okay. The only one that will make money is possibly The Odyssey and definitely Spider-Man. Oh, definitely Spider-Man for sure. Definitely Spider-Man. Those Spider-Mans with Tom Holland have been doing very well. I was considered essential and never got a COVID vaccination. Oh, vacation. Yeah, I didn't get it. Dude, I don't even want to get started. Like, it was... COVID was such a shit show. Odyssey will not make any money. They all own each other at this point and contract incestuously for tax fraud. That's a good point, too, yeah. That last Spider-Man trailer is fire. Yeah, that last Spider-Man trailer was awesome. I remember, I watched that. Looks great. It looks really good. There are very nice celebs as humans, like Keanu Reeves, John Cena. Yeah, John Cena seems like a really good guy for the Make-A-Wish stuff. But who knows? They're actors. I still wonder. They might be bad behind the scenes. Sometimes no one's perfect, but some are still good. Spider-Man will be good. Yeah, Spider-Man will be good. And I do think John Cena is a good person. He seems like a good guy. Everything I've heard about John Cena, and honestly, everything I've heard about Keanu Reeves, too. I met Sandra Bullock on a shoot at work. She made me a sandwich. Oh, cool. What kind of sandwich? Yeah, that's what Sin was saying. Oh my gosh, look at my my belt and I'm back here. Flop $100. Yeah, we'll see. I always think, like, to myself, I always figure, like, it seems like Christopher Nolan knows what he's doing, but then again, I didn't really prefer Tenet. Although, was Tenet him or Lisa Nolan? I forget. But yeah, we don't need to get into it. I don't give a shit. It's whatever. It seems like video games have become movies in the sense they don't profit or even break even in the box office. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the... So, you never know how well it's going to do. You can have some predictions. You have to be as efficient as possible during the development so that you can make as much money as possible. So it's just a balance. You have to find that balance. And then some games are very successful and some aren't. And the thing is that it is challenging for a game to stand the test of time to where you'll keep coming back to it when it's not necessarily a live service game. That's very difficult to create. It just is. So what they will try to do is be like, well, we'll make a live service game so that we can continue to make something for you. It's not just about the money. It's also potentially more efficient to say, what do you want? Okay, here you go. What do you need still? Okay, here you go. This live service of feedback integration, but you have to listen to the right feedback, obviously, for that. So it might be better to, like, in some minds, to create a game that molds to people over time, as opposed to like having so much confidence in the vision of the game to complete it and then ship it, and then that's it. We're not going to update it, change it. That's it. We're shipping that game. That's much harder to do in this day and age, I would say. They dump huge bucks and it doesn't produce. His movies are always epic. Yeah. Conan is one of those live service games still active since 2017. Yeah, and I mean, think about how if it stayed the way it was, Conan, when it launched, it probably wouldn't be where it is right now, right? It had to go through that evolution, which you really can only achieve when it's live, and you're continuing to put development work towards it. Uh-huh. Alright. Absolutely not. The first early access was so different to what it is now. Dune is massive in comparison to global outreach. Conan is niche. I don't think Conan and Dune are comparable. Oh, I think that like the two universes. Yeah, I mean, Dune is the underlying architecture for a lot. I mean, for something like Warhammer, right? Think about how popular Warhammer is, and you wouldn't think that Dune is hiding underneath there, but it is. Are you kidding me? Survival open world sandbox. I mean, it's the same game. Well, I think one definitely. I mean, Conan as well as Arnold, right? Conan is definitely. I would say that like both Conan and Dune are fairly well known, and I would like giving the edge a little bit to Dune, but still, like, yeah, Conan's definitely very popular. All right, everybody. Underlying IP. You could probably say that the Dune IP, just based on how it launched, was more widely known than Conan. But yeah, I grew up watching Conan. I was an Arnold fan, so I saw all the Conans. You better believe. I had a plastic Conan sword. It's actually going to make me go to the Taiki. Yeah, both IPs extremely popular for sure. Another reason Funcom is safe with Tencent, they own both Conan and the Dune rights. They could just move the IP rights. I don't think Funcom has any bargaining power when it comes to these discussions. We own the IP, okay. Well, we own you. Yeah, I mean, I think Sin is right in the sense that, and I've been saying it, like the Funcom, the company, they already went through their firings last year. They're not gonna. It's not like they're gonna go through it again necessarily. They already are in that stable, efficient mode, which is why we're like, we can't get. They're not producing anything. They already went through the Bungie cut in half last year. They just didn't talk about it as much, and they kind of tried their best to hide it. I don't know if they hid it, but they just didn't focus on it a lot. Don't log out. The FLS servers are down. Oh, really? They will right after console. They'll have another run of layoffs. Could be the case. Could be. We'll just have to wait and see. Look at that. The suspensor belt doesn't activate for some reason. I don't understand. It activated there. I don't know if I have an alert for followers. I have to check that tonight. Yeah, I noticed that too. I think they nerfed suspensor belt at some point. Yeah, they might have. You have to think of it as business. Funcom is operating at a loss by all accounts. They continue to fail time and time again. Another studio did the Conan revamp. The sign's already there. Funcom might exist, but what they do will be non-existent. Yeah. It's true. And I remember when we did some research, because we didn't understand like how they could have gotten to that state necessarily for Dune. Well, they were in the red when Dune launched, and Dune had to make up for red that was already there. Ironically, Funcom had a red bar going into fucking Dune.
Shields up. I require assistance. All unidentified.
From everything I researched, Dune barely broke even. Yeah, because they had they were in the red. They were in debt already going into that game release. Oh, shit. Wait, did that really? Oh. Yeah, if Dune was profitable. Yeah, but Dune was profitable. They sold over 1 million copies. That when we did some research, when we looked into it, everything said that Funcom had a debt already going into the launch of the game, and so it had to do extra work to get them out of that red. On a lighter note, check out All Things Dune. Okay, hold on. We could use a lighter note. Oh, come on!
Let me check it out. Oh my god, it's not 998. Alright, all things Dune. Let's see. Oh wow, yeah. So you're doing 111.7% headshot damage. Nice. Nice. They also seem to not be allowed to make money either stuff. Yeah, they should have made money on they ended up shifting to giving. Yeah. That concerned me quite a bit actually, Galador, what you just said when they were like the polar caps is going to be free. I'm like, guys, when are you going to charge for something? Like you can charge for something because it's concerning. It's like you're not. Can we pay you guys to do something and make something in the game? Do I have to pay for a DLC to get you guys to make custom guild swatches for guild leaders? Steam stats show max owner about 2.3 million play trackers. Cost of development was around 130 million. Marketing 2.3. Oh, marketing with 2.3 by average price $50, 115 million give or take. Deluxe Ultimate. Why would they be told, like, don't create things that you're going to charge money for? Is that a clause somewhere that's telling them that they... And why is that, like, did they think that would create a 10-year game? You have that clause. You have that clause for a 10-year game, but is that efficient? Is that really how you make a 10-year game? I don't understand. Kevin, do you think console could be the saving grace for an influx of cash and players for the development that they need to go big? They could really capitalize on the upcoming film. Well, that's the thing that we've been discussing is that timeline, and I don't think console release by itself is enough because they'll get to where we're having these discussions within a few weeks anyways, and then they're going to realize that there's just, again, there's nothing to do with all of your stuff. There's just nothing to do, and they don't understand how to answer that question, Funcom. So I think they need more. They need more than the console launch. Now, the console launch will allow them to survive. If there was no console launch and no movie, this game might be dead by December. But because there's a movie and because there's console launch and the final act, you could say that it's not going to die by the movie. So they've got to the movie, and then maybe by the movie it'll bring in new interest. That buys them a few more months. So what can they create a few more months out of the movie? They've got the polar caps, and then what? That's the most important part of this whole thing. That will tell you exactly how serious they are taking this game, and if they are not a ghost ship back there working on it, a skeleton crew, and they can't make anything anymore. They can just keep the game alive. Which isn't even a great business model anyways. There's nothing in the game. There's no store for cosmetics. It's just the game sale. It is a terrible business model. But console will bring new players. They need to stop breaking their own game. That too. They need to stop pushing up. They just need to clean up their process. I don't know what's going on. I mean, we've speculated a little bit what's going on, but it's hard to really tell. I mean, unless you saw the daily processes in there. And who's talking to who's working on what. I could go in there and I could totally assess that too. I've done it before in a company, but I would need to get in there. They'll never let me in. Hey, what's up, babe? I mean, console is not going to do much. It's back paying the last year of debt. Yeah, that's true. Is it going to do the bug? Nope. Oh, it's right away. All right.
Okay, so let me see. A lot of people like re-rolling, including me, but that's no longer an option with the ridiculous grind for specs. Yeah, I was just gonna say, Sin, in other games like Valheim, for example, and Terraria, I have no issue starting over again. I've done it like dozens of times, you know? No, I have no issue. Because the game allows for, like Valheim, for example, the game world, it's always harsh. It's never easy. So that is always fun to engage with. You never know what you're going to see, like, and how that experience for you, what the map layout's going to give. So Dune's not that. So if they had, like, just like Conan, I can start over. Yeah, Conan is a perfect example, just like Valheim. They did that right. You can definitely re-roll and still have fun. Absolutely. I wish that this game was. I wish this game was like that. I really do. I really wish this, because it's fun playing in the Dune universe. It's just like a sci-fi Conan. Cool, let's do it like that. Why couldn't we do? Why didn't we have thralls in this game that I had little scientists working at my base, man? That was such a missed opportunity. That's such a missed opportunity. They probably don't know how to code thralls for this game. And look at how slow I move. That is egregious. Everything about this game is egregious. Oh! They mixed two communities, did nothing for either, and now we're here. Well, first, the problem is they first. Well, no, what came first, the chicken or the egg? First, they created two different games and put them together, Frankensteined them. Then that created a funnel of two different subgroups of types of gamers that are playing this game, and then they recombined them all together and pitted them against each other at the very end of the game. So yeah, no stands to reason that people got frustrated and left the game and shit. It's like, dude. And then you could still say that arrangement for the Deep Desert is better than what it is, or had a better mechanical idea because of where it was directing players to go, and naturally, right? That's what you want. So, but it wasn't refined, it wasn't fully fleshed out. It still needed more systems, it still needed more development, which they didn't do. They just went back and dismantled. That's what, so, the egg came first, biology. They did nothing to transition you from Haga to DD. Yeah, agreed. Well, and their very slight scaffolding was those PvP ships, right? Very slight scaffolding. And they took that out. So now there's even less of a preparation for now if DD, you get to it and you're like, I can select PvP? How does that even make sense? I know what PvP is in outside other games. How do I know what PvP is in this game? Do you see how they break the fourth wall and they just label it PvP? But arbitrarily these other things that make it more like real life, like, but you just glaringly see this word PvP, like, okay, that's just taking me out of the theme here. They don't know what the fuck they want. That's why that's like that. Okay. Console players also have different taste in game types. Dune style is more PC. They like stuff, PvP shooters, sports games. Yeah, I wonder if you could make that analysis, maybe. My first impression when I got to the DD for the first time was like a totally different and unfinished area. Yeah, it was like that. Well, my first impression was they're buying themselves time, and then they set up a little prop tent to like let you go walk around under, you know, and play around while they figured out what they were going to flesh out. But then they never got to fleshing it out. And in fact, they dismantled systems in there and replaced it with this new Landsred thing that is also a proposition to keep you busy. Right? The Landsred system is even there to keep you busy. You could say it's not even that great of a system. Mindless. Honestly, it actually drove people away. The Landsred system drove people away. Good job, Funcom. And look, here we go. Wreck of the Taiki again. You created something that drives people away, actually. And then you're just smiling at the metrics. Yeah, look at all these metrics, guys. We're funneling everybody over here. Look at all these metrics, guys. It's like a fucking joke, man. And they think that we're like too stupid to see this, and but we're here immersed in this game. We definitely could see it. Such a good game setup. house versus house combat, but no, make it, yeah, a free-for-all slugfest. Dude, think about World of Warcraft, where you're just automatic. If you're Horde, you're on Horde side. If you're Alliance, you're on Alliance side. If I'm out in the world and there's another Alliance member questing, I don't attack them. They're like automatically sort of in my group. If a guy starts attacking, you're like, no, like help. That guy questing is like, oh, I'm gonna help the faction person. They help. Now that faction person that was gonna get ganked has less frustration, and they keep playing. What was happening in Dune? Everybody's free for all. You it's like your same faction is attacking you. I literally can hit my brother in my guild and group with me with my abilities to CC lock him. How stupid is that, right? No wonder there's frustration in Dune. It's like, have you ever played a game before in your entire lives? Because you would know these things. Oh, I noticed this when I'm playing through this game myself. Like, look, this frustration point happened. I can hit my group member. Why is this there? No. You don't have any of that going on in Dune. They had so many friction points. So many friction points in Dune. I cannot even begin to describe how many friction points there are. Many. And they were a lot of them were in the deep desert. A lot. Thank you, Sin. I appreciate that. I always forget. Yes. Remember to hit the like button. I'm also multi-streaming on Twitch now. The chat is a lot more responsive on Twitch. It's immediate, so the bit rate is low. Actually, and I have to this is making me realize that I have to update my camera, because my camera, you'll see it pixelate from the encoding. I need to get a little bit better of a camera. Here we go, back to the Taiki. It's my favorite place. I get to suit up. I get to take all of my gear off and then put all of my gear back on. This game, what it needs, and they did it in Conan, right? This game needs them to take the red bar out so we can go throw our bodies at stuff. Then go make something that is like a body grinder, all right? Make very difficult environment areas, biomes, very challenging things that we have to interface with, puzzles in the game world, things that are cool. Like, do that, and you could save this game. You see, though, that might not ever happen, because that would literally be like a meteor, a Final Fantasy XIV meteor changing this game, the very nature of this game. This game needs to have challenge put back in it. It needs to be difficult. It's not, the entire game world is a joke, like how easy it is. Once you just do what they give you to do, and you get past a certain point, there's no challenge anywhere else in the world. You could say like going against other players is the challenge, but then there's no reason to do that. If they had just added in an incentive, a reason, then you have no, like, oh yeah, I'll just go do that other thing because there's a reason to do that. And it's fun. It's fun to do it, and there is a system I'm engaging with. Okay, enough Dune, the E33. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Then I don't have to worry about this. What time is it? It's 10:30. Okay. I have 20 more minutes max. Almost done. We got to get the Monday discussion out of the way on Dune. The Monday discussion. Everybody's been thinking about Dune all weekend, right? Everybody's got it on their mind. I'm so curious about the thought. I really want to sit down on the meetings when the spec system was designed. I'm so curious about the thought process. Yeah, I actually remember seeing their early concept. Remember they showed us that early concept? And you could tell how they were doing things. They were taking all of the like thumbnail assets that were in the game, and they reorganized and spread them all out over this long board that had no definition yet. They knew the layout that they wanted, and then they filled it out and like started giving like what they were. And originally it looked like they were going to modify your like abilities, your skills. Compel, you saw like a compel icon on there. You saw like a I don't know, you saw like skill tree icons like knee charge. It feels like a knee-jerk reaction to me. It feels like they were attempting to address, what are you going to do at endgame? Well, you can have growth. and progression, and you could have power growth in this way. But they also don't. So when they develop these things, they have trouble sort of seeing downstream from where they are. Right? They just have trouble. And then they implement something, and then there's these unforeseen consequences that then they have to deal with, and then make other changes for. So let me see. I'm at 90. I'm gonna finish. I'm almost at 100, and then I'll hop on Expedition. I'm so close. I just have to finish this. Dune Awakening is a classic example of a great idea with terrible execution and lack of creative initiative. I like the way that you said that. Like, creative initiative gives it like a dynamic movement to it. Because, yeah, you need somebody putting in that effort, that drive. Like, they need somebody with that drive always. And it's got to be relentless. That you're creatively thinking. Like, if you remember in Destiny 2 at Bungie, there was this guy that one of the developers, they made into an emote. He had the crazy glasses, remember? And he was always like, pshoo, boo, like making sound effects when he would describe things. And he was very animated. And they made his whole like persona into an emote in the game. And I guarantee you that whole time that guy was there, he was thinking of creative ideas the whole time. Because you know how fun that is to do when you work in development, to think of creative ideas and then get to actualize them. It's like, it's the most fun that you could have at your job. And that's why it's so astonishing to me that they have so many people there just doing their job that aren't like fighting like at the teeth to get out there and be creative. You'd have to hold me back. Hold me back. Hold me back from the whiteboard. Hold me back. Every day. All right? That's how I am. That's how I was when I was working on game development. I realize that my belt is about to break. I understand. And you know what's funny? It's in his job title, Joel, by the way, Chief Creative Officer. It's in the title. Creative. Chief Discouragement Officer. Chief Discouraged Officer. You need to get your creative back, Joel. Get that creative backbone back. Bring it back. Holy shit, man. Got nothing creative coming out of you. Chief Malaka. Yeah, you're 99%. Might as well. I'm 99. I might as well. I haven't got it. I'm going to stop at 99.9. Oh, shit. I overshot it. And then just uninstall the game. I did not like being able to kill my party in PvP because I couldn't tell. Yeah, that's another friction point that they. And you know, if they had, like, it's this simple. If they had a dev group of them out there doing the deep desert engagements, and they realized, oh, I'm hitting my teammate with Screech. I'm actually hitting my teammate with Suspensor Blast. Oh my gosh. I had that bug reported since last year in frickin' January or July, whenever I got to the deep desert. I had that bug reported since back then. And they never did anything. I only assumed that was like intended. It made it not fun. It made it really, really not fun at all. I tried strategy and planning with my brother. I was interrupting his game. I had to unspec Screech. I had to unspec it because it was interrupting my brother's slow blades. It's fucking crazy. Did you tell Kevin what Malaka is? No. Wait, do I have to look it up? I thought I knew it. I thought it was like... It's the most versatile slang word in the Greek language. While its literal translation means to masturbation, historically meaning soft or weak, its everyday usage functions like Greek versions of dude. What? So it either means dude or masturbation? What do you guys got going on over there in Greece? That's hilarious. Hey dude, what's up? No. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. That's funny. I honestly had no idea. I've never even like Googled that word before. That's funny. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? Ostamaleko. That's not Malacca. That's not the same word. What's Ostamaleko? Wait, hold on. Ostamaleko. Wait, is that not how you spell it? Uh-oh. I'm just saying gibberish now. That's not even a word. What the hell am I talking about? What am I thinking about in my head? Yeah, Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a fun game, by the way. You say that a lot. I say a lot of things a lot. I get sidetracked. Okay, we're almost finished with this. It is almost done. Then I can rest. Then I can rest easy. Assassin's Creed Origin is my favorite. Mirage had better parkour. Combat, smaller map, but similar to Origins. Oh, that's cool. Do you guys like the Assassin's Creed games? I guess I could just go in there from now on, right here on the right. I played like one of them. I forget which one I played. Like back in the day, oh, it's raining out. I played like Aladdin, Prince of Persia, those original games back in the day. And I remember like Assassin's Creed, like the earliest ones, they kind of reminded me of that feeling, but of like Prince of Persia or something. I haven't been back since. Honestly, I played Assassin's Creed Black Flag at my buddy's place when I went and visited him down in Newport a long time ago. And I watched him play for a little bit, and then I hopped on. And I remember doing a ship battle, and I basically just nosedived, like I just rammed into a ship. And it was pretty fun. The newest one, Shadows with the Samurai, but I don't know, it's not as cool somehow. Oh, interesting. Assassin's Creed is, oh sorry, you said Odyssey is very good. I enjoyed that one. It's where I get spelling for Locania from. It's really Laconia. Oh, cool, cool. Ghost of Locania. That's really cool. I thought your name was pretty cool. The gamer tag, very creative. Been trying to get my combat to 100. Currently at 76, but I can't keep driving the nail into the head. It's really bad right now. I know. It actually helps that I can chat with you guys while I'm doing this, because this is miserable for me. I don't know if you could tell. Oh my god, I gotta go back to the Taiki. Let's do it. Alright, so I have, let's see how many more. Oh my gosh. I'm at 99.3 about. What do I have? 192, so I need, so 250 will be 400, and then another 250. So I need 4. After vanilla, the series is sadly dead. I enjoy Assassin's Creed games for the most part until after playing Valhalla, because kick-ass Viking sim. I love Vikings. Yeah, Vikings are awesome. Ghost of Sparta. Yeah, the Ghost of Sparta. That's right. What is that? Which one is that? Oh, that's the Bret Hart one. That's what it was. That's what it was. Where's my emotes? Wait, where's my emotes? Oh, I've got a poison tooth emote. Look at that. Look at that, guys. I got a poison tooth emote. It's gonna be some like distant future. Gonna be like 5-10 years from now. You're like, what is that emote? Poison tooth? What is that? What is that? Oh, what is that? Wait, I got something. Oh! Oh, I got a oh, it's Groofus! Oh, I forgot. What's up, dude? You're on Twitch. Wait, did I follow your Twitch? Hold on, this is Groofus. Buddy, what's up, dude? I didn't even know you were on Twitch. I'll follow you back. I didn't realize that. Yeah, Groofus is great. Groofus is like, so Groofus is the guy. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I've seen your streams on the side. Yeah, Groofus is awesome, guys. He always has a really good attitude towards the game, very positive, and he likes to make builds and do testing station runs. So he's really good, really skilled Dune gamer. Yeah, he was one of the OG guys too from back in the day. I remember. Yeah. Groofus has never given up on Dune. I guess in a sense I haven't either. We keep showing back up. Oh wait, I gotta confirm to go in. We're on our nice Monday discussion today. Yeah, welcome, welcome. I just started streaming on Twitch last week, actually. Multi-streaming, because I'm usually on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Hope everybody had a good day. What have you been up to, Groofus? I saw you doing some PvP. How you been having fun with that? Now that I know that he's on Twitch, I'll have to start rating him. I keep forgetting all of the Twitch mechanisms. Because YouTube doesn't have any of that stuff. You know what's funny? On YouTube, I can't even gift a sub to an individual person. It has to be random. I can't even gift a sub to somebody. PvP was so fun, dude. Literally the first time this week. Oh, man. Kevin, admit it, you just like abuse. I mean, I do like playing the FromSoft games. Maybe I am a little masochistic. Oh man. Oh wait, do you have some cool animated emote? Yeah, look at that. I gotta get some of those animated emotes. That looks good. Groofus knows what's up. Did you see the patch notes about Poison Tooth hitting? Oh my god, yeah, I laughed at that actually. So wait, did they fix that? So Poison Tooth actually hit the patch notes in a roundabout way. Twitch is so good. Yeah, Twitch, the biggest thing that I wanted to do on Twitch was the chat. The chat is immediate. So on YouTube, I was getting these like 30-second, 40-second chat lags. It was making it tough to keep up sometimes. And so the chat on Twitch is just, it's immediate. So I don't have to worry about that. I can always look over at the Twitch chat. So you had some fun in PvP. Let me ask you something. So, oh, Grumpy! Oh, Grumpy's battling on the YouTube side over there. Thank you very much. We got the Masters of the Universe. We got the Masters of the Universe! Arguably the best He-Man movie ever created, Masters of the Universe, Dolph Lundgren. Thank you very much, Grumpy. Thank you very much for all the gifted subs. Yeah, YouTube is not stream friendly. It's Twitch is really. I agree. So wait, yeah, I was gonna ask you, Griffiths. So for PvP, did anybody pull the move where somebody's using? Wait, what's the move called? Hold on, I forget. I haven't used it in so long. Bindu strikes. This is the new thing, guys. Have you seen this with Bindu strikes? So somebody uses a drill shot, and then they Bindu strike you. And you can't dodge the drill shot. Or somebody Bindu strikes you and then a second person runs up and just starts attacking you. It's so OP. And Bindu strikes has not been used in so long in this game. So I don't know if somebody, it was Gage, Gage linked, or Ruin linked it to me like a few weeks ago. is this dirty move. It was like it was like drill shot Prana Bindu and then dead. Like just guy exploded. I got Bindu striked all day long. I knew it. I knew that's what they were doing. I saw them doing this like a month ago. People have been doing this Bindu stuff for like a little. I've been hearing about it. Oh, Griffiths is the dog in the meme where everything's on fire and he's like, "This is fine." No, Griffiths is great. Griffiths is great. The thing is that you know, especially with like Joel, with what's going on with the game right now, I feel like at some point they need to hear something positive back from the audience. Otherwise, they're just working in like a negative vacuum. And Crippling Strike is still brutal. I dashed so much and they got me. Yeah, so that's, and I think that's going to change soon because they did mention, am I getting radiation? Oh my God. I got sidetracked, sorry. Oh. I tend to get sidetracked. They said that they're gonna change something about stamina so that we're gonna have like super stamina again. So I think right now it's not that way, and so it's rough. And Crippling Strike, so Crippling Strike doesn't change the dash distance that you go, but it does have the 3 times multiplier in stamina, which does hurt. It's definitely. I remember when we were doing testing when Chapter 3 first came out. Crippling Strike was back immediately just because it was such a huge drain on stamina. And stamina, they fixed it, so they made everything cost like way more stamina. So getting out of the gold dash and the silver ghost dash, it's 90 and 45. So 3 times didn't. Yeah, it's at 3 times right now. Pretty sure. Let's see. Where is it? Yeah, 3 times dash cost multiplier. It's really powerful, right? And it's been that way since Chapter 3 came out. Oh wait, the exit's over here. So Gurfist, we've been talking about the Landsrads a little bit. So for somebody like me, I like character progression in RPGs and power growth, and so I don't mind that I gain power, right? Like my power level increases if I go through this the right way. Now the problem that they're facing with the Landsrads is, I don't know, like how do you say what the problem is? Because I don't know how to fix it. The problem is that it's mind-numbingly exhausting to do, however total, what is it, like 1,500, or how many Landsrad total quests do you need? 3,500? I don't remember, for all the specializations. And it's even for some of the like really hardcore players that they were getting discouraged by the monotony of doing it. And I was trying to think of solutions, like what so they could make them give more experience and you need to do less of them per day. They could make you able to select from any of them in the category, so you don't just get limited 3, so you have a little bit more agency over it. They of course could add more of them in, but remember that might get frustrating because when you want to distill it to a very efficient pathway through, when you don't want to be spending too much time on it, you don't want to have all these roadblocks like I don't know where to go type of thing, so that might not be the best. So but if you can choose more than 3, like you can see all of them and I just pick which ones I want to do, that would alleviate some of that frustration. So 1768 minimum. Okay, that's the answer I was looking for. So yeah, is that our ultimate endgame goal here in this game? 1768 quests. I think the process is to keep adding them for variety. Yeah, so that's one step of it, right? To keep adding them more, right? But then we still have the same issue that we only can see 3 of them, and we might just keep getting some of those repeats of the same. Like I keep getting Taiki over and over again, for example, but then I wouldn't be accessing any of the new stuff that they would be putting in. So if they massage that a little bit, and the other elements of this, so the things that this specialization tree modifies, are all good. They're good, and they could do better. They could probably keep adding new. I don't know, like a I always said that what they need to do is add more of these diamonds for the skill tree. They need a thopter pilot, an ornithopter pilot specialization, or no, a skill tree, so you can be like a jet fighter pilot. They need to add the soup doctor tree so you can have some healer. They should maybe add a super trooper or heavy tank. Yeah, give us more skill diamonds. I agree, absolutely. And because, Griffiths, I don't know if you see this, but check this out. I've got some of this. I've got a poison tooth emote for when they actually buff poison tooth. One day, I have confidence they are going to buff poison tooth, and when that day comes, I am ready with that emote. Because we've been sitting here dreaming of a day when we could get some kills here. I mean, imagine if this killed everybody in the room. People would fear. They're like, wait, somebody would have like special binoculars like that seeks out and finds people that have poison tooth. Like, wait, okay, we got a poison tooth coming our way. Oh my God, there's 2 of them. Get ready, guys, get ready. We've been preparing for this our whole lives. We've got 2 kamikaze poison toothers coming right at us. You know what I mean? Can you imagine if that would just strike fear into people, seeing the poison tooth headed our way? Still waiting for that new poison tooth build guide? They need to buff it. It's only 18 damage. Now that we have the app that shows the damage numbers. Oh my God, Groofus, did you see the damage numbers? What's going on with Slowblade? We have, so every single source of damage is multiplicative for Slowblade, and the Slowblade has a hidden ×6 modifier on it. So Slowblade damage is like 22,000 and whatever at inside the testing stations. It's insane. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's a ×6. It's ×6. That's why the damage numbers look like that for Slowblade. If you try to calculate it with all of your you have to multiply them in and then multiply it again by 6. And that's how you get the true Slowblade number. And the only way you see that is if you don't hit the cap of their HP. So if you hit the melee guys at like tier 19, you're capping out their HP at 7,000 something. The only way you would see it, go to a heavy. The heavy, though, has heavy armor, so they're at like 14,000 damage. I think the completely unmitigated Slowblade damage is like, it can be like, it's like 22,000 or something. I have to go back and check, but it's really high. And I was surprised. I was in there with that app, and I was like, what are these numbers? Like, holy cow, this is awesome, actually. I don't know if I want to report this because they're going to nerf it, if anything. All right. I've been arguing for buff and melee this whole damn time. Yeah, the app is great. The app is great. I mean, you could, like, the thing is, like, Darktide, Warhammer Darktide, right? That game has the same type of a community development schema where all of the mods are made by the community, but the Fat Shark wants them to do that. So, we're in a similar thing with Dune. Now, I would argue that some of those stat information pieces should be in the base game. Like, I would actually say that Funcom should add some of those stat information pieces to just our stat page is just like, I want to know my overall damage increase. I want to know how much damage reduction I have from all my other stuff. You know what I mean? Like there's other. I want to know how many honor kills I have total, like from playing the game. Like that would be really cool to have on that stat page. Because if you think about this, you don't even have to add in a system for PvP. If you have honor kills, because remember in World of Warcraft when WoW Classic first launched, you didn't even have a kill tally. And then they added in honor. You get honor points, and then you have this number that's progressing, and there's sort of a system you're engaging with. That instantly made WoW more fun for PvP. You wanted to go out in the open world and like, oh, this is great. If they just added a kill tracker, you know what I mean? Like, that small little thing right there would just go miles. Like, just absolute miles. So, and I'm hoping that we can just keep suggesting things. I do. Well, the thing is that the Dune universe, man, when you pair together survival MMO, Dune was perfect for that because it hooked me. And it has this really good framework here. Now, the thing is that their creative director needs a little bit more motivation because he lost his confidence. He lost his courage. Like the which one of the for the Dorothy, which one lost the courage? Is that the lion?
Charlie Lion.
Oh yeah.
It's in vain.
Yeah. Oh, it's in his name. Yeah, you're right.
Jesus Christ.
No, just leave it by the door. I'll take care of it when I go out. Just put it on the left side over there.
Bugs.
I'll grab it. I know it's raining. So Joel needs to find his backbone, and like Joel needs to come into the office invigorated every day, and he's just like, we're gonna surprise these guys. Let's give them something to just really love this game. Let's turn all the dials up, like polar caps. Let's make it super challenging. Can you tie the top of that tight just so and I'll take it out when I'm in a second. I love you. Thank you. Are we get is the yeah, so I don't know. I hope that they can find their stride again, because they definitely have found their stride in the past. I believe the game is cooking, I really do. Well, and like I said, so what we got ahead of us right now is September 22nd. We have the final act. So whatever that culmination of the story is going to be. And then the console launch. So I know there's a lot of people, there's a couple people in my chat, there's a handful of them, that have been waiting to play console. So that's going to be fun. And I think single player. They said single player, right? I'm gonna take single player and I'm gonna go Wii mod the crap out of it. Okay, so I'm gonna infinite build and do all that. So single players, that's a positive thing. And then all the way from September 22nd until around December 18th is when the movie launches. We don't actually know a definitive date from Funcom, but the polar caps will be coming. And so that's what I've really been saying a lot. Like, I hope that Joel really just pulls all the strings, lets it fly, lets that creativity fly, and then we get some really hard survival in polar caps. That's what I'm hoping for. Because the best thing about a survival game is the challenge that you face when you try to survive, right? That is really what the fun is. When you go play Valheim, you can always find challenge in the environment. Everywhere you go, the farther you go, the harder it's going to get. Even though you get the next tier of armor, it does give you a slight advantage, but it really is still punishing. There's so many times in Fire or the Ashlands or Mistlands that I die like out of nowhere in Valheim. I'm at the end game. So I really hope that Joel is embodying that notion of survival. He knows what makes something fun to engage with, and polar caps can be hard. Like, you die if you go out into the blizzard. You gotta plan your route. There are reasons though there embedded in that world, polar caps. That's an incentive for us to be drawn there. Not just necessarily that it is challenging, but it's also some new arrangements of things that we can see. The new hazard is cold. Now, the one thing I will say though is I like status effects in games. So, and it looks like the frost status effect that they're implementing is going to be a damage increase. So that's definitely going to be a necessary acquisition on my part. Like, you're going to want to get the frost blade and the frost gun, because that status effect is just going to be, I can probably bet we can assume that that's going to slam into the slow blade damage multiplicatively. So you'll probably want to do a slow on the target and then go to finish them off. Will be the most possible damage that you can do. So yeah, we'll see. And now here's the other thing too, and I talk about this, Griffiths, is that Funcom has been tethered the past year because they have been inundated with technical fixes, fixing the game, and they have been neck deep in that. They have had no time to sort of freely, creatively think. Even some of those things like the base backup tool it was addressing something that was going on in the community, and they're like, we want you to take a break easier. We're alleviating this frustration. That wasn't like something planned before the game release, and like, here it is finally. No. So they have been tethered by that, and because of that, they haven't been free to really put any kind of creative thought and then wowing us like, oh, that's gonna be fun. So I'm hoping that now that they got the first year of all the technical development, the technical debt out of the way, now they are untethered a little bit and they are free to start being creative, start taking risks on ideas and putting some fun stuff, because really it's only going to be adding in the fun stuff on top of this foundation, right? Which is what we've been saying for the past year is great. This is a great foundation here. This game has so much potential. I love the whole Haga experience. That whole front part of the game is amazing. You know, we were in the waiting room in the deep desert. Really, we were all in the deep desert waiting room, right, for what was to come next. And then they sort of got to they were getting to the right idea with the specializations, like, okay, power growth, long-term play, steady progression, like improving aspects of your own survival experience and the weapon damage, all that stuff. So they were thinking in the right terms, like, okay, we're going to add in a system to engage with to have power or player growth. So yeah, so now there's no more work on the backside. Yeah. So that's what I'm getting at, is like, and arguably, like, they keep like putting in fixes and then having to fix it themselves, what they put in. So like, that's a cyclic thing they keep doing. But aside from that, if we ignore that, year 2 would be the time that they are sort of free to think, okay, what can we make that's fun? What can we put in that's fun? Let's put in some good ideas, the fun ideas, not more of the same. What I'm hoping we're not going to get, right, is just 3,500 Landsrad quests, right? The golden age of Dune is going to be 3,500 more Landsrad quests, and that's plenty of work for them to create and plenty of new nodes. No. I hope it's not that. So, and it's hard for us. We're sitting here in the armchair developer talk, right? And it's just one of us. They have a team of specialized people that this is their jobs to create games, thinking in a think tank together. That's what that needs to just, you know, I said this earlier, just press that button, turn it on, turn the on switch on for that, the incubation for ideas, and then take it through the process and let's see what we got, right? Tier 7, make all this grinding obsolete. I mean, if they put in some glowing weapons, though, I'll be happy. I'll go farm that. I don't care. I mean, but really, anything that they can add into the back end framework for endgame. Yeah, we just need fun things to go do with tier 6. Absolutely. That simple. It's that simple. And it's not our job to think of what that is. That's their job, because they got a team of people. But we think of other ideas from other games we played, because that's our reference point. The thing, one of the other things I wanted to say that they could add that would be good is more active events. They need more, like that comb event was just one thing, but was really kind of annoying with the sounds. But think about like other games like Destiny 2, other games have these like public, like automatic public events occurring that have enemies you go fight, it scales to you, you get loot, you have and it's just automatically happening in the world. Sardaukar checkpoints, like they need to add in automatic things into the world like that. World bosses, perfect idea. Exactly. That's a great example. All right, let me claim that reward. I'm getting there. I'm almost at 100. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, Ghost. We're gonna be sitting here. We're gonna be like, this is what I said, Groofus. I said that I'm gonna give Dune my honest take. I've survived this long, over a year, right? I'm gonna give them my honest opinion about the game, all the way up until the movie launch. Because honestly, that movie trailer was hype. That movie trailer was hype. Duncan, Idaho dropping in versus like 100 people. That is hype. But instantly what that made me think about was like, dude, yeah, first of all, I want Duncan's sword. Yeah, that little sword looked awesome. I want that. 2, they better buff melee a little bit, right? Right? Like, Duncan, Idaho just went against a whole army. I want to go do that after I see the movie, right? Like, can I do that? Like, can we replicate that in this game somehow? Like, I'm going to have some expectations coming out of that movie, right? So, Or add Sardaukar. We haven't even encountered them yet. Yeah, I agree completely. Yeah, absolutely. Add Sardaukar. And his outfit, his outfit looked... So, okay. We know the art team does a really good job for Funcom. I hope that they initiate that. Like, look at the movie and just make some of the cool armor sets, and that's what they assign to their art team. Because then we're going to get some cool armor sets. The Sardaukar from the launch trailers, yeah, or maybe like there should have been Sardaukar bait, like there should have been a Sardaukar fortress, like a Darkness Falls, that like from Dark Age of Camelot that you get access to, the winning faction, and it's out in the deep desert. And when you shift it over the next week, you like some people are in there and you go raid it in, you fight them and shit. You know what I mean? Like that would be cool. That would be cool. Well, we are not Duncan, I know, but I want to be him. You know how long I wore the Idaho's Charged chest piece for? One of my earliest builds was called Drunken Idaho. Oh. Oh, yeah. I'm excited for the new bugs, the polar caps. Huge new mesh. Oh, yeah, we'll be able to fly underneath the meshes. I really expected Sardaukar to have more impact. They kind of do nothing. I think that would be really cool in this game if there was that, like, a point where that big ass ship flying over Haga. Every time I wear Idaho, I think of you. Hey, thanks, buddy. Every time I hear the word guru, I think of Gurufus. I don't know now because it's like I associate his channel icon. It's like this chill, like zenned out little cool color scheme guy. Like just hey. I'm good for this. I'm a yogi. I just always thought that was so chill. I'm a chill guy too, so I like that type of a theme and color scheme. But now every time I see the word guru, I think of you. Why can't I raid that ship? Yeah, oh yeah, that's what I was saying. That big ship that's flying above. It would be so cool to be able to go in there or and go like have a raid or a dungeon or something like that. That big ship needs to be a dungeon. I agree. It has a landing spot. It's like primed and ready. Like the people that created the game originally, they like left it in that state for you. It's like, all right, guys, just finish the job for us. There's a landing pad. We've got everything laid out. Oh man. Well, that was like the other thing too is with the in chapter 3. Like in chapter 3, why did they think that like nobody was going to want to like have a PvP arena in that like we're gonna be in the arena and we're like can we come in here with other people? And they're like, no, why would you even think that that's possible? They're like, why didn't we think of that? We're like, I don't know. You made this. Like hopefully one day we get that too, because that would be really cool to go have arena fights in that arena. Like Gurvis, imagine if in the you got to go into that arena with your community. You could all go zone into the that zone in like it's a node on the overland, and everybody can go sit in the audience and stuff. That would be so cool. Biggest troll ever was not using that arena after the story. I agree. Yeah. I agree. It's coming for sure. Oh, I hope so. Haga is left over from Purge. We get Comb Mercs right now. Yeah. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Maybe, do you think that they're going to have like a new enemy type in the Polar Caps? Because if you were to ask me, like, Kevin, if you were going to list out some stuff that would help the game really big long term, what would it be? On that list would be adding enemy variety. And I'm wondering, because that could add enemy challenge. It could give you things you haven't seen yet before, and like, it's funny because I talked about this before. It's almost like they built the other class, like the mob types, out of the framework of their skill tree. But because of the homogeneity of their skill tree, you only end up with like 3 archetypes for the NPC characters. Then at that point. So it almost is showing like a limitation sort of on their skill tree, and it's actually speaking to the need for more of these diamonds, like Grufus and I were talking about, more diversity of spec skill trees. That might alleviate that a little bit. It will allow for more enemy variety mob types. These skill trees should have been actual classes. I agree. Yeah. I think that having choice, like I have to choose to navigate this and it kind of locks me in. I'm the healer archetype. I'm the hybrid. I'm the melee archetype, that type of, or an assassin. I think Mentat should have been assassin, like stealth assassin type. That would have been cool. Stealth sniper assassin. We need tigers, sand, and lasers. Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree. I picked Benny and female. Oh, I agree with that. I actually thought that keeping the Bene Gesserit to what the lore was should have been there. I agree with that. I was a little confused. I actually, well, the Bene Gesserit, I thought they were the coolest moves when I first played the game. When I first played the game, man, when you had compel, it was so strong. It was so strong, like when you're fighting the mobs. It was great. Bene Gesserit was awesome. In Dune, we have 12 herbs and spices, unlike some Colonel and his Stolen Valor. We accidentally found a diamond skill that was called Healing Drone on the Dune gaming tools. Really? So maybe they are coming out with the Soup Doctor tree, because I remember Joel on the creator call, he had mentioned Soup Doctor. And we actually, on some of the streams before, we were coming up with some ideas for, oh man, okay, so yeah, Kevin, if you're gonna list off some things that'll help improve the game long term and keep it alive, another thing, more skill trees. Either skill tree revamp, skill tree scaling. These abilities need to scale, so I'm assuming they're looking at that. Because remember, we said that to Joel on the creator call, remember? The skill trees need to scale. I'm sure a lot of people have been mentioning that, so I think they have that in their head. So completely revamping the skill tree to be scaling with your weapon damage, and your defensive abilities maybe coming from your armor factor, armor mitigation. Buffing Poison Tooth, and then adding in more diamonds. Yeah, that you know what? Okay, now we're talking. You start doing that, now we're talking. Now we're talking my language here. I think they are balancing around the new stuff, and that's why it doesn't work right now. Yeah, you could be right. Lore-wise, males do get taught Benny skills. Dune, Fenric. Oh, really? Okay, that's good to know. So when was it? Was it only like in the first book that it was like locked to like, because you know, where is everybody getting the notion that it was female locked? Didn't that come from one of the books? Wish we could play as guild navigators. They are half human, half fish alien. They can like see the future a little bit by lots of spice intake and steering the freightliners with that Holtzman engine and avoid obstacles in space. Ooh, that sounds really cool. You know, like if we could go anywhere off world ever, I think that'd be so cool. Even if it's just like a space station or something. They need to buff Hunter Seeker. Yeah, and not only that, Hunter Seeker, they need to make it like that little that thin pencil. That little, yeah, it's so hard. Like I've tried to use it. I remember I tried to use it at one point in time. When do we get to see Fremen? What the You know when we see Fremen? Chapter 4, guys. Chapter 4 is when the Fremen are coming. Chapter 4. That's a word you never hear anymore. It's like the Voldemort word. Somebody says the word chapter in the office, they're like, who said that? We don't say chapter around these parts anymore. The movie has navigators? Oh, that's awesome. Any male who drinks the water of life does until Paul. Oh, that's good to know. Oh, I'm glad you guys have more of the Dune info than I do. I always like hearing that part of that information filled out for me. Yeah, so revisiting the skill tree, making it scale off of weapon damage and possibly armor mitigation scaling, more skill trees. Yeah, now we're talking. That's a good start right there. Spreading out the skill, like when you have so many skill points, 256 or whatever, every build is going to look the same. You have all these you can always slot something. So wish we could play. Oh yeah, you said that, Guild Navigators. That would be cool. The movie, man, the movie looked really good. I didn't think I was going to be that hyped for the movie, to be honest, but I saw the trailer and it was really, really sick. Yeah, dude, Zendaya looks like she does such a good job acting, right? Doesn't she? Like, she sells it. She looks like she's the best actor there. Other than Robert Pattinson looks hilarious. He has the shaved eyebrows. He has no eyebrows, and he plays such like an. It looks like he plays like such a sniveling weasel of a guy, you know. Reminds me of the hype I had for the third Matrix, one giant battle. Oh yeah, I always got so hyped for Matrix stuff. I loved the first Matrix movie. I always got hyped for the Matrix stuff. You know what I mean? Like it was always hyped. The spice poison, water of life, is what gives the Bene Masters their power. Oh, only females can survive it. Oh, interesting. That's cool. The second one is Meg. Wait, Meg with an H? What's Meg with an H? 4:30 a.m. So I have to get some sleep. Hey, Groofus, I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate the raid. I'm gonna return the favor. I didn't realize you're on Twitch. I followed you back. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Everybody, make sure you follow Goofus back. He's a good guy. Love having him around. Patterson's... Oh, is Patterson's character a face dancer? I didn't even realize that. That's going to make it interesting. Yeah, he has, like, his facial expressions. I watched the trailer. They look so funny to me. I don't know. Like, it looks like he's going to play a great character. You know? So. Freeman saw what Joel was doing in the game, and they hard passed, full quit the game. I think Robert is playing Skytail. Oh, cool. Lots of stuff you still need to learn about Dune. Hey, I'm relying on you guys to fill me in. I always like these history lessons I get. But I didn't even know about the books until after seeing Dune 2 in cinema. Oh, really cool. Second book is when Paul discovers the trap he is in and must destroy his legacy. Oh, wow. So is that when it starts to get really interesting and ramp up? Wow, look at my, look, I got a repair. We've had some nice architectures here. Nice architectural work. Yep. I used to think Dune was an original story before that. I was never a reader, except Dune is great. I have read the 6 named books now twice. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're that good. I haven't read all of them. I'm going to have to get to it. I think Dune 3 is around Messiah, where he just kills everyone. Oh, it's going to be great. I believe he becomes quite the warmonger. Oh. Well, that's going to be interesting, right? Are you guys really excited for the movie? So, is there going to... Okay. Is there, like, the notion there might be a Dune 4 and 5? Like, is it just going to keep going on? Or are they thinking of just, like, you know, creating, like, a trilogy closed loop type of thing? Ooh. In Dune, Messiah book, Hitler is mentioned once where Paul gets compared to him, although Paul killed way more. Oh, really? Interesting. Look at that big ship. Look at this big ship. We can't even go in this big ship. Their automated event. Just let it slowly float by. Can I touch it? No. You can't touch that. Can I go in that? No. No, no. Just look at it. He said third was his last. Oh, okay. He lays the groundwork for the golden path. Oh. Which one's the golden path? In Dune... what's the golden path? Oops. Oh, look at the backside of that. Look at that texture right there. That looks cool. Really cool texture right there. Oh my god. It's on fire. My ship is on fire because I got to repair. Oh my god, dude. I don't think I've seen that. Emergency landing. Emergency landing. This is not good for the environment. Jeez. I didn't even know that that happens. Oh my god, I can hear it. Wait. What? What is sizzling? Oh my god, it was the engine. The engine was sizzling. I was hotboxing. Oh, and none of the other parts of this is everything's fine except the engine. It was just like on fire. Jeez. Wait. Messiah, written by Herbert, as a response for people liking Paul too much, he felt readers didn't get his warnings about charismatic leaders, so he undermined Paul in Messiah. And that was what we just saw in that clip we just watched of Herbert. And he talks about warning people about charismatic leaders. That's a really good point to make. Very interesting. Too many lands. He ruled for 3,500 years, wanted to make humanity survive. Oh, the Golden Path was like Leto's his plan for saving humanity, his vision of the future. He ruled for 3,500 years and wanted to make humanity... Oh, I see. Paul cannot put his love for Chani away to walk the Golden Path, so his son takes up the throne and becomes the Golden Emperor. Oh. Interesting. It's not really shown in the movie, but Paul is madly in love with Chani. Oh. They, Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. So how far are they thinking that Dune 3, the movie, is going to take it then in the storyline? They already had kids, I believe, by the time Dune 2 ended. Oh, okay. I see. Because he was in the desert for years, yeah. I'm just learning all this. I just started reading the books. You know what? I'm gonna probably start reading the books as well. I only got exposed to one of them when I was a kid. My dad had it on the shelf and I barely understood it. And that was my first exposure to Dune. And then I saw the old movie in the 80s, of course. Well, yeah, the book Chani is worth falling for. New movie Chani, not so much. Oh, really? They also had a child during all the raids on Harko spice operations, which was then murdered. Oh my gosh. Probably end with the transition of power. Oh, interesting. The books are, you read the books a long time ago? Dune 3 has book 2 and bits of 3 and 4 hints, but not really anything from the books, actually. It's going to end with him exiling into the desert. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Oh, is that the only battery I had? And ends up punishing himself. He's going to take the long walk. Remember in Judge Dredd? The long walk? He's going on the long walk. God Emperor is great. Yeah. Yeah, Anakin and Paul almost share the same. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Yeah, my guess for the last shot is Paul walking into the desert to kill himself, but in book 3 comes back as an old priest and like the Jedi, it's like the Return of the Jedi. Technically after Paul dies, that's the last full-blood Atreides, isn't it? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh my god, I left that one way back over there. Classic, classic. He pulls a Luke. Interesting. So wait, so then his son is like a Luke Skywalker? Or he is like Luke Skywalker? Paul is half Harco, actually? Really? Is it, there is Leto 2 and many other descendants, even in Book 6. There's an Atreides, but it's called Otrad later. Oh. Or is it Odraid? He's like Luke, exiles himself, then comes back. His son rules for years after him. Like, oh, wow. Luke pulls a Paul. Oh yeah, that's right. Luke pulls a Paul. I should say that correctly. I should say that correctly. You're right. Thank you for correcting me. No, that's correct. That is correct. The Baron is Paul's grandfather. Oh. Jessica is Baron's daughter. I see now. That makes sense. Isn't he a descendant of Valia? That's a good question. I don't know who Valia is. Sounds interesting, though. All right. Valia, Harkonnen, Reverend Mother before Paul's time. Let's see. Oh my gosh, it's almost there, guys. Almost there. And then I'm done. Am I done? And then I get to do gathering. Oh, no, I'm saying. Oh. I can abandon it. Okay. Wait. Oh. Okay. Smuggler's Run. Let's do it. Yeah, Valia is a Reverend Mother in Brian Herbert's books. It's the Dune Prophecy show that is based on Sisterhood of Dune books. Oh, the Benny did crazy genetic modifications of bloodlines. Oh. That's his son. Yeah. Brian. Frank is the dad and Brian is the son. I don't think I've read his books. I am actually down to I haven't decided if because some people recommended the audiobooks, and like if we're ever gonna go on like a road trip, I might just pop it in. That'd be a good idea, audiobook to listen to it. But I also like to read too, so Ganima, all Atreides after Paul are decided from Leto 2's sister. Oh. Brian and Kevin J. Anderson together wrote them. Kevin wrote some Star Wars of things. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I didn't know that. There is a waiting line. I liked Prophecy Show. Is there going to be a season 2? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure. Gathering is such a beatdown. So many lab missions. Yeah, I remember I did like just a few gatherings a while back, and they were. I forget. Like there was some of the quests take a while. Some of the missions they take longer than others. Yeah, season 2 was in the making. It's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, Um. Okay, sorry. Good morning. How's it going? Loading screen after loading screen. That's what the game is now. I've been noticing it. It's driving me nuts. How much I have to load now? Oh, dude, you remember back when Destiny had this bug a long time ago, like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, where fucking loading would take like 5 minutes. Everything was there was something broken. I remember that. I was like, I hate this. I'm in space forever. The best gathering mission is the new one where you can just scan 3 sandbikes and kill 4. Ooh, that does sound nice. I'll have to look for that one. Half of Children is just Leto tripping balls, and all of God Emperor is Leto waxing philosophical. That's cool. You know what's an example of that, Ghost, that I did in another game? So when I was playing Path of Exile a long time ago, I realized that I had the mini-map, like, overlaid over my whole screen, and I was staring at the pathway I had to go to. And you do hours of that, and I realized, I'm like, this whole game is me staring at a map overlay very intently and not experiencing any of the other game, not looking to the other parts of the game, the beautiful world. No. And so I got to the point where in Path of Exile, I don't play with the map on the overlay ever. I only use the little tiny mini map, and I'll only like tab once to see if I need to go, and I'll put it away. Because it ends up just like diverting all of your gameplay. It's kind of like noticing that all of my gameplay is like 60% loading screens, and I'm just sitting here. Yeah, it's like there's no optimization for you having fun there. Oh shit, I just thought of this. Ganima married the Camino heir, so her children are Harko Atreides, and Camino, the 3 major factions, is one set of children. Oh. Yeah, I do that too when you get obsessed with going the whole area, so there's no shadow on the map of unexplored. Yep. That's another example. Oh, it's up there. I think, it's at Smugglers, just FYI. Okay, thanks. I think Dune Part 3 will be a great movie, but a bad adaptation. So much has changed from the book to point that I think it will end with Chani killing Paul, hence the vision he had of her stabbing him. Interesting theory. Yeah, that could be. That could very well be. I'm excited, honestly, like really excited. I'm more excited about the third part than the second part. Specialization grind is the reason I quit. Yeah, I was mentioning it earlier. I knew a few people that honestly were even more hardcore about the game than me, believe it or not, and they had stopped because of the specialization grind. Now, I have the luxury, I can talk and chat with you guys while I'm doing this, but oh my gosh, when I'm by myself and there's nobody to talk to, doing this is like, it's a battle of attrition. It's like a mental game to keep me focused. I mean, you could say the same for Harry Potter. The movies of the books did the books pretty poorly, but they were all still good. Yeah, and the thing is, like, they like when you were younger too, especially, you know, you didn't have to be younger, but like I was a little bit younger when I saw the Harry Potter movies, and I always felt, I was like, you know, like they it's an adventure, like it's a fun wizards creative adventure, you know, it's cool, whatever. And the movies, like, were some of the only way that people got access to that media. If you read the books after the movies, there's so much not in the movie. Oh yeah. There was an example of that. Well, it's an example a lot of times actually with books, but I remember I saw there. So there's a movie called Annihilation, and it has there's a book series, the 3-part book series, believe it or not, that is based off of. It's the movie with Natalie Portman, and there's that shimmer zone that emerges, and they can't figure out what's going on, but all this weird shit's happening, and they go in, and everybody, all the Marines that went in to go scout it out, when they came out, they all died of cancer, like shortly after. So, and Oscar Isaac was in it. Is the Marine that died of cancer? Believe it or not, that was Duke, right? So, but the movie itself is called Annihilation. Why do you think it's called Annihilation? Well, you intuit it's something annihilating something, right? Like that's the alien annihilating, whatever that is. But no, that's not why it's called Annihilation. Actually, you don't know why it's called Annihilation unless you read the book, because they have something in the book that is not in the movie. And if you want to know what that is, so it turns out there's this big reveal, almost like as big as like the BioShock reveal at the end of the game BioShock. There's this huge reveal at the end of the book, and it's where it's all culminating in the end of the movie, sort of. And the psychologist that's there with them, there's a part where she screams annihilation at Natalie Portman, and the reason that she screamed annihilation at Natalie Portman is that is the kill command in the programmed brains of all of the people that they sent in. And the psychologist had the codes to program them. And so she yelled the kill command to make Natalie Portman's character kill herself. But because Natalie Portman had been exposed to the spore, she was immune to the commands. What a cool thing, that word annihilation. They didn't put that in the movie, though. And so the reveal is the whole time the psychologist had been giving them commands through the whole thing. And you didn't realize this. She had been directing them through commands the whole movie. And annihilation was just one other of the commands. The book for Annihilation was really incredible, really good. I recommend it. The movie also was really good, too. Very scary. It's kind of a sci-fi horror. Tried reading the book, but always quit. Not sure why. I only read the first one. The first one was the one that I liked. Hi, how's it? Hey, what's up, True Pro Gamer? Oh, you mean removing Tom Bombadil from the Lord of the Rings movie? He's the one in the Rings of the Power. Or having a group of elves show up at the Battle of the Helm's Deep. I love Lord of the Rings. I was saying, if there was ever going to be an MMORPG that would be the next major MMO, that if somebody actually put decent funding into, it would be something. I know we already have one, but it would be a Lord of the Rings themed MMO. Like that universe is so rich to go participate in. It's like the entire universe was written on this old scroll. You know, my class. What class am I? And you open this old scroll. You know, like that's the whole feeling of the universe. Oh my gosh. I almost died right there. Wow, if part 3 ends with Chani killing Paul, that would be extremely stupid. Yeah, I don't know what to expect now. You guys are telling me. Oh my god, you just completely butchered that. Wait, especially books 5 and up. Wait, what did I do? What did I do? There's no agree. Return to Moria is actually fun. Which one's Return to Moria? Is that the Grumpy? He's still on Dune. Where I thought Grumpy went over to his friend's server, I think, right? Oh no, he's right here. I thought he transferred. I need to play through Shadow of War again. That was a good game. Can I join? Called DAA? Can I join? Yeah, we're on Stoneheart. We are on Stoneheart. The few of us still playing. We're in a bit of a content lull right now, so we're kind of waiting for anything. Dune Awakening Anon. Yeah, this is the DAA. I did transfer. Bombadil? Oh wait, what did I read? Where was that? Hold on. Oh, Tom Bombadil. Oh, that's the. I was looking for the word. What did I say? Oh, I didn't even recognize that. Oh my God! One more, guys. One more, and then I never have to do another one again until the next one. So excited for that Lord of the Rings RPG. Oh yeah, those guys that did Kingdom Come Deliverance are making a Lord of the Rings RPG. Yeah, that's gonna be so fun. So Kingdom Come Deliverance, I don't know why, but like that doesn't necessarily appeal to me too much. But it's a great game. It's a really good game. But like Lord of the Rings setting, that appeals to me. I see that and I'm like, let me in. Let me go play that. Like absolutely. I don't know why. It's something about that fantasy, that world of Lord of the Rings is so cool. And if we get to go have an immersive environment with that, that's going to be really great. I spelled it horribly. Oh, okay. I don't know, but it was egregious. Bomb Tomadil. Tomadili. Bomb Tomadili. That's all right. Thanks for correcting me, Grumpy. That's what he said for. You said something crazy. You're just talking crazy talk, Kevin. It's too early for that. Is it raining? Well, I learned something new today. Bombadil. Bombadil. Yeah, there you go. All right. This is the 5. This is kind of like I should take a moment of silence. I don't know. I don't trust Lord of the Rings anymore. All the content has been so terrible recently. Yeah. Wait, is my belt gonna break? Oh! Yeah. Kind of lost our way with some of the content, right, guys? It's like we need to shape it up. We need to tighten it up as a species. We need to get our shit together and make some good stuff, okay? Good Lord of the Rings content. When I figure out this clipping crap, I will get the butchering of a beloved Lord of the Rings character. Yeah, we're on Storm. I'm on, well, it says Siege Fajr. That's not correct. It's, here, I'll type it into chat. That's the one I'm on, but other people have gone to other Sieges, so I'm on Stoneheart Tharwa. Battlefront, but Lord of the Rings. It was amazing. Wait, really? Oh, Lord of the Rings Conquest back on Xbox 360? Wait, that sounds actually really fun. Is Stoneheart open? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, maybe, so True Pro Gamer, let me know if it's open to transfer. Well, wait, it has to be. Go, Ski-Run just transferred here like 3 days ago. Ski-Run brought his character over here. So they must have opened it back up. Yeah, you just reinstall it and get your character over here and plant him. We'll leave him here. Because you know that I want to show back up when they launch stuff. I want to test it, right? I want to see if they've delivered or they have not delivered. I will be there. Plus, think about it. After the movie, everybody's going to be so fucking hyped to hop into this game. The movie's going to come out where you're like, yeah, let's get in there. We gotta be in the same clan to do that. I deleted it and then transferred, opening a slot for myself. Oh, interesting. You had a character there. I think my SSD is also anti-Dune. Takes a performance hit when installed. Could be. Could be. But you know how, like, Ghost, sometimes it's fun, you sit down with your wife or girlfriend to watch a really good movie that you know has won all the Oscars, right? Or pick that one movie that's supposed to be really shitty but campy, but it's bad in a good way, right? That's where we're at right now. And sometimes it's fun to watch those movies too. Removing Dune also frees up space. Good for SSD. What, compared to like these other games that are 150 gigabytes big, Dune is relatively small. It doesn't take up that much space. The Oscars are worthless. Hey, I think we all remember the year of the English Patient. I think we all remember the year of the English Patient, guys, that swept the board of the Oscars. Or how about the year that Matthew Broderick's Godzilla even probably qualified for a few, with Samuel L. Jackson hosting that year. I do remember that, by the way. Those days are gone. Memory is expensive. Me too. I had to delete my character to transfer. Oh, okay, yeah. True Power, let me know your character name. I'll invite you to the guild if you want. To be honest, I've been through the drama of 3 guild deaths. Couldn't give it F if people are playing anymore. Yeah, that's... I'm always here. I'm actually here to see if my time is worth investing in it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, let's see what they just launched. Let's look at this from a development perspective. Oh, they actually put in some really good development time to some of these thoughtful systems. I like this. This is going to be worth my time. Some games you don't necessarily need to even stop and think about that. Some games you don't even need to question that. We're at that place with Dune. We have been for a while now. It's okay, but it's okay. Because at the end of the day, we all just want it to be a better game. Because it has a great place to go up on detail. Yeah. And that's the other thing, too. Destiny 2. Oh, man. Destiny 2 feels so great right now. So great. If you guys don't know, we have diversified the community a bit. We have a couple other games while we're waiting for Dune content to release. We've got September 22nd and then December 18th, really. So there's 2 pretty big content lulls for Dune. So in the meantime, the community participates in we've set up private servers for some of the other survival games that are there, Valheim, Conan, Windrose, and as a Windrose server, Terraria. There's also things that we do on the weekends together, though. Destiny 2, for example, has a ton of challenge, like raids and all this fun stuff. It was on sale for like 80% off. And you know, honestly, Destiny 2 doesn't have the FOMO anymore happening. So, yeah, I don't know. We're at a really good spot right now for Destiny 2. Can you just send... I linked it in chat. I linked it in chat. Just scroll up. Or did I link that in YouTube chat? Hold on. Oh, I linked that in YouTube chat. My bad. It's server is Stone Heart Siege Tharwa. That's right. I linked that in the other chat by accident. I have to get a thing to sync up the chats because I have two things pulled open right now. The new Jedi Survivor 3 game has leaked content. Cal Kestis will be in his mid-30s, and the timeline will bring him into the Empire Strikes Back timeline. Ooh, that sounds awesome. I actually really liked the second Jedi Survivor. I didn't play the first one. I played the second one. It was fun. I love Star Wars stuff, guys. I played Star Wars The Old Republic. I've got high-level characters in that MMO. I like Star Wars stuff. It's fun. Lightsabers. Dude, there's a lightsaber in Destiny 2 now. I'm starting to dive into Destiny 2. Took me a few days to figure out the directions. Hey, I'm so happy to hear that. It's going to be so fun when you catch back up to us and we can all play together. Is Stoneheart still Harco dominated? Well, you tell me. What do you guys think? Is this a Harco dominated server, or is this a what's the other one called? Atreides, yeah. Is this one of those Atreides servers, or is this a Harkonnen server? Oh, I'm starting to. Oh yeah, I read that. But yeah, I have a guild across all of the games that we're playing, guys. So if you start playing Destiny 2 or you start playing Division 2, even if you start playing World of Warcraft, make sure you pick Horde because I'm undead. I have a guild. We have a community clan for all those games as well, and so feel free to join. Make sure you join the Discord. The Discord is the best way to keep in contact with the community. Yeah, there was some active Harkonnen, but they were a lot of PvPers. I don't know if they're taking a break or what, but yeah, they have to use old Star Wars movie timelines. All the Disney timelines are fan repellent. Yeah, they're not very fun. I like all the old stuff. The old stuff's way better. I think they went to Odin. There's some hot girl. Oh yeah, that's Odin. Then they went over to Cavil's server. That's Cavil's original server. Was Odin. That you got all the PvPers that came over there now, Cavil. I used to raid heal in Star Wars Sith, healing through light. Yeah, dude. Yo, dude. So Star Wars. So you were what's the healing class? Was that the sorcerer? The Sorc could heal, right? I played the first character I ever played was a mercenary when the game first launched, when you would PvP over in Hoth. Remember that? And then I wanted to use a lightsaber, so then I started a Jedi Guardian. And my highest ranked PvP character is the Jedi Guardian. Looks like Stoneheart has a lot of solo Hark guilds. Yeah, it's probably a lot of solo people. Or alts, maybe. Could be alts, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Sith Sorc. That's what I played. Best class. My brother is my brother Ghost. My brother played a Sith Sorc. It's interesting. You make some of the similar choices that my brother does as well. But yeah, he played a Sith Sorcerer. He loved that class too. The Sith Sorcerer was, dude, the Emperor Lightning. Oh, it doesn't get any better than that. So good. I would say Star Wars: The Old Republic has some of my favorite quest lines. Let me know your character name and all. Let me know how to search for your character name. You, your brother and wife probably be really good friends in real life. Yeah, we're all cool people. We each have our own unique personalities. But yeah, what was I gonna say? So Elder Scrolls Online is the other one that has really good quests. Like every time you do a quest, there's a small chance you're gonna teleport into some random pocket dimension and have some crazy quest against a giant boss. It's crazy. Like that's Elder Scrolls Online. All right, Star Wars. Oh my God! Like talk about like getting like immersed in a storyline. That is every part of Star Wars, The Old Republic. Every story is fun. Like, dude, the smuggler storyline is awesome. Being a smuggler, so cool, so cool. Being a Jedi Guardian, like having the lightsaber and like I don't know. I liked all of it. I think it's great. And being a bounty hunter, I played a power tech for a while. Power tech was really strong. Always Sith. Sith Juggernaut is really good too. Let me just refill my coffee real quick. I'll be back. What's up? Oh, let me see what you guys said. Having to kill your master because he was trying to steal your body. Amazing, sorcerer, yeah. Peace is, peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion, I gain strength. Through strength, I gain power. Through power, I gain victory. Through victory, my chains are broken. The force shall set me free. There you go. That's the way to do it. So like that? Life motto. I promise I'm not proficient in 3 different saber forms. I like I like Jedi Academy. Only Elder Scrolls game I played was Oblivion. Oblivion, Morrowind, those are all really good. I remember Oblivion was so hard when I was a kid. It was so obscure. I'm like, where the fuck do I go? Where do I go in this game? True pro gamer? There you are. All right. There is a guild chest. Let me finish this quest. Wait. I'll finish this quest and go back to the guild chest and make sure there's something there. I'll add you to that. Okay. Now, one thing I do want to mention, because there's probably a few new people here, is that the way that my streams are structured, I stream Monday through Friday every week, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's my slot that I've opened for work, and then I have to go to another job afterwards. On Fridays, Fridays are a variety day. It's called Variety Day, and also it's a way to. It can also be a co-op day. But I have a giant wheel of games that I spin on Thursdays to see what I'm playing on Friday, and it changes it up. So just as a heads up, on Thursdays I will be spinning a wheel for what's happening on Friday, and there's a huge list of games. There's some fun games on there. Oh, we got it. It's done. It is done. Where is it? Look at that. Look at that. Would you look at that? Just a glowing sword translates well to other weapons. I took Kung Fu and Taekwondo specifically for lightsaber. Oh, you can do that in real life. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, Kung Fu and Taekwondo. Those are good. Those are really strong kicking martial arts, aren't they? Yeah, there's a lot of power you can put in your legs. It's pretty astonishing. So, you can be really set in life if you know how to kick. If some guy comes at you with fists, you've already got a reach advantage, and it's like each leg can just be how much stronger than an arm. Think about that. Okay, let me go back and get the spice to spec this. I'm Jelly. I think I have 7 left in Sabotage. Come on, Ned. Join the Hundo Club. Join the 3 Hundo Club. It's a totally elite club. Saber is just a sword. This was just normal training that you translate to saber techniques and vice versa. I do more with a katana now. Ooh, cool. Yeah, katana. So there is a way that you can analyze what would make something effective as a sword, right? And they also had those shows that would put them to the test, the Forged in Fire and things like that. Those were kind of fun to watch. It's really interesting. What is the best sword? You want to cut somebody clean in half. The way that the samurai sword and your grip is like this, and you're push pulling, and so that transfers the energy up there, and it sort of amplifies it. And so, and then what type of other swords do you have? You're holding one in one hand and you swing down. That has to be really folded strong to have that type of strength that you would need to hit. You're at 135, 53, 100, 100. Wait, let me see. You might be a little ahead of me. 100, 100. I have 40 and 16. Oh yeah, you have maybe I missed that double weekend. I honestly couldn't log in. I just had trouble logging in. Yeah, so now I've got to figure out, like, well, first let me go get these. I'm still at 15 or something. Sabotage. Yeah, you gotta just decide you're gonna go through it. Yep. Once you get that out of the way, smooth sailing after that. It's kind of weird now that I'm looking at this because I only have 2 left. What am I gonna do? What are we gonna do? We have none of these left to do. What are we supposed to do in this game when there's none of this? Oh my god. We've done too much. We've done too much of what they've asked. Now, it all depends on the situation. The katana is extremely versatile and you can do a lot with it. It's also like, I have missed the day, and that's it. Like when you take a sword to another sword, all right, in order to take that impact, it has to be really folded, really strong. I'm trying to find you in game. Oh, I have to add you to the guild thief. Hold on. Wait, one thing at a time. Hold on. Let me go spec this spice. Then I'll add you to the guild thief. There's probably not a lot. Like, I don't know how many people in the guild are still actively playing. We probably have a handful. Obviously, there was a lot more active when there was more content to play, but we are where we are now. All right, this is what we ended up getting from Sabotage. Let's look at the totals. I needed to close my video so we could see this. At 100 Sabotage, I ended up with 50% increased damage. No, it's not increased. It's 50% more damage to stagger targets because that's a multiplicative increase. It's minus 40% lance ride bribe cost, 30% contribution, 24% script bonus, 30% headshot damage, which makes up for my center of mass. Explosive barrel, 100%, okay. Scanned range requirement, 75% increase. Enemy recognition speed. Yeah, and like whatever these mean, right? The scan duration, this actually is a good one. If somebody scans you in PvP, this is gonna last a quarter, it's just gonna be a quarter of the time. Oh, your house Harkonnen? That's why. So we need, is Galadorn here? We have a Harkonnen guild. I'm on my main guild's on Atreides, so that's probably why I didn't get the, I'll just add you as a, as a friend here. Or is it? Wait, add, oh, there. True Pro, okay. There, I'll add you as a friend. Wait, is it this? Which icon is it? No, friend invite set. Okay. Now, so we have a Harkonnen guild, but I have to log on to the... We either need Galadorn to log on, or I have to log into my alt, which I'll have to do after stream. There's no way for me to do it right now. NPCs can be shot before they put up their shields with 107. Nice. That is good. That is nice. I haven't do the quest to switch to trays yet. Oh, you haven't done it. I saw that one deep. Wait. Gathering, only thing that's good is when you bag a body, it's 75V. Anyone after that can pick up, and they store it in chests the same. Oh yeah, there's that, what is it? In gathering? Where is that? The bodies. Wait, is it gathering? Oh yeah, wow. Corpse volume. I would be down to get this. Minus 50%. That's a lot. That is going to make those corpses light. Wow. Yeah, maybe we should do this one then next. Corpse volume. You know what's funny? Can I be honest? I understand that why this would appear deeper in, and it definitely has a benefit in the deep desert, right? When you're setting up and creating a bandwidth with lots of water. But you know that this trait would actually be really, really helpful to a low-level character, right? It would actually be a really good incentive. Like, put this at gathering 20. And that is an incentive for somebody to go in the beginning of the game up to level 20 gathering right away, right? It would. Because you would be using that all the time. You would be utilizing that. Open the map so I can find you. Open the map so I can find you. Well, we're over. I mean, I'm going to be going around and doing other stuff, but we're up here. Up over this side. The guild base will be right there. Actually, wait, I can add you to that, Fief. Or no, wait, can I? I need to add you into the guild, then I can do that. Alright. How many of these do I have left? 7. Alright. Now, what are these going to be like? Imperial testing station. Imperial testing station. Why is there so many Imperial testing stations? Wind pass. Okay, we got a wind pass one. Let's go see what this is like. I'm assuming I'm going to have this on the bar. Oh my gosh. I have to go repair my belt. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. My bad. I was trying to show all the stats. Alright. Wait, I'm going over here. Alright. Fair. Okay. This is at 55 total durability. Sweet. You can add any faction to the fief. Oh, can you? Pro tip, you can deposit corpses into death seals from your bank. Oh, really? Yeah, like 80%, 70%. Our entire, one entire tree of the specialization is useless to late game players. Things like 5% increase to compacting. Nobody in game is compacting anymore. So it's stupid and boring. It's definitely some of that, yeah. Drop a carrier in the middle of a large worm threat. Compact 0 worm threat. And faster and more than a crawler. Yeah. So, oh, I see. Wasted this. 100 gather can outspice a full special crawler with 0 spice. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, yeah, they didn't. Wait, so what about the specialization tree actually affects spice? Is it just these middle nodes, right? I compacted endgame. I find it way more pleasant than driving around the crawler. A lot of the beginning of the game, I only compacted because that's all I could do. I didn't have access to a crawler or anything. 0 bonus to crawler yield and gathering is a massive oversight. Yep, I would agree with that. And those compacting bonuses are great. Yep, they are. So did he say? He said you can deposit the bodies from what? It's every level in gathering. Even trait is every yeah. You're right. That's right. That's what was happening for this too. Yeah. So, yeah, it's a lot. Drop a carry in the middle of a large... Oh, yeah, you read that. Sorry. All right. Let's try and... What is this? Win pass? Let's see how bad this is, because I haven't done one of these gathering ones in so long. Oh, boy. The processing bonus in gathering is still good spice. Oh, spice bonus. Yeah, that's the processing stuff's good. Fuel. Oh my god, I have no fuel. You're right. Wow. And I brought the spice. Oh, I only have 41 left of it. Why did I only have 41 left? That's because I had that stack of something right there. I just saw that. Unreal. Look at that. What a start to the gathering. We're starting off gathering strong here. Alright, hold on. I need to get the battery. Okay. Put bodies in your bank. They'll deposit directly in your death still from there. Really? It stays at 75 volume, which is half the weight. Wait, are they really 150? Is that really what the weight is? And in PvP, you can spice fast, efficient, and quiet. On alt, 100 gather and 100 exploration. Good luck catching him. Huh. Huh. Sorry. All right. Put them in boxes. At 75 is nice loading. I do it in my carry weight. Oh. Awesome. Wait, where's my plane? Look at that fuel. We got some fuel here. Well, I didn't know that you could do that. I had no idea that you could do that. How did you find that out? You just put a body in your bank and then realized that you could fill the... All right, here we go. Wind pass. We got a long fly. Gathering. We'll see how... Oh! Oh, thank you very much. We got the commando. Wait, is it going to do it 5 times? Let's see if it does it 5 times or does it once. Oh, it did it once. Okay, so the total recall one is bugged. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Now, hopefully you guys can notice that I have the best emotes. So, those new to the channel, I would like to bring your attention to... So, here at this channel, I do a lot of developer critique because I used to work in development, in game design, game development, with EdTech curriculum. My company worked with Bill Nye, Marvel, a lot of fun stuff. So in our discussions, yes, that's what I was going to get at, is that I'm a fair judge, okay? So anytime Funcom does something right, that's when they get the Funcom emote, because Funcom showed up today to work. Anytime they mess something up or break the game, that's when they get the Unfuncom emote. I have the best Funcom emotes in the world. Let it be known. Okay. Find the operational archives terminal. Don't mind if I do. It's right over here. PvP player bodies should give more. Ooh, that'd be cool. Wait, why is it like up? Oh! Stop! Am I frozen in time? Where are the enemies? Oh my god! Stop! It's right behind me. Oh. Can't wait for the Funcom next live stream. I want them to deliver. I honestly, I hope that they deliver because then we can use the Funcom emote. We'll be sitting there like this, like Gladiator, like thumbs down or thumbs up. Oh no! Wait, that was my shield. I needed that. When's the next Funcom stream? I don't know. Yeah, I want to. When they get back from vacation. If they did a stream right now, they'd be sitting there in their sun hats, and there'd be sun. They'd be like a Mai Tai. Joel's wearing his flip flops. He's got a Tommy Bahama shirt on. I need a Funcom job. So much paid vacation. It sounds like they take very good care of their employees, right? Ample vacation time. Definitely cognizant of when the good time of the season is in the summer. They're probably relaxing. They're probably not even thinking once about Dune on this vacation. They're like, let me take a mental break. Because of console, everything is on hold. Can't make changes until then. Yeah, you know, the thing is that that type of allocation of development time, it actually usually, I mean, the thing is that how many games do you know of today by standard that only get developed for one platform? And that's like, they do it one at a time, right? No. So usually when there's like development efficiency that you can have partitioned structure internally to support. And what I would say is that whatever happened last August to Funcom crippled them. Whatever layoffs they got hit with. And they basically launched the Dune game. It had 186,000 people on Steam. They were on vacation starting the very beginning of July, so they only were there for a week or two and then went on vacation. For about 6 weeks. They got back, Iki got back August 4th. By that time, the player base was almost nearing like the 50-60% lost point, and they couldn't recover in time when they got back. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, they were scrambling. There was a lot of hackers. There was just like a mess, like what was going on. They came back and the room was on fire. And then their layoffs got hit at the end of August. So like that hammer got dropped, you know, by whatever who's making those decisions, Tencent or whatever, pretty fast, like after the launch of the game. And they may have just been literally crippled this whole time now, from last August until now. And we have all these high expectations because the delivery of the game was high fidelity, like the game itself. We have these expectations of the game. It comes from the game itself. So we're like, we need more of this. Like, where is it? They haven't been able to do it what they could because they got crippled way back in August. But yeah, and then the thing is that you can have individual people that are talented, all-stars, and that could have been Joel, that could be one of the developers, some of them, and they can carry this stuff through. They could carry the idea making through. They would be relentless. They would not let it stop. It seems like everybody is on the same page over there to just be, I don't know, just be lazy about it and not really have any initiative to be creative, because some of their creative ideas failed and it didn't get accepted, you know, like people didn't want to do that or something, and now it's like they're afraid to make any ideas happen or come up with them. And so I'm really, like, I joked about it. I'm like, March 2027 is when you might see the first new idea come from them, because that'll have given them time to fix console and get it ready, or, you know, they're gonna have bug fixing all the way through. And then Polar Caps is a new map that's gonna have its own set of bugs and stuff. That's gonna be another month or two after launch. So where are we at? We're really like March 2027. When are we gonna get stuff? So find out what the water shippers are growing. Is this marijuana? Chapter 3 is fire. I love it. I thought that the story of the game is cool. I always did. I like Zatara. I want that outfit Zatara has. That'd be cool. Let me just take some of these plants. Nobody will notice a thing. Grab them! Run! I'm onto this drug operation in here. Wait. Oh. Tommy Bahamas. Jealous goes hard as fuck. Hey, Tommy Bahamas, those are durable shirts. They'll last you a lifetime. Wait, is that what I need? No. What? What? Retrieve water. Oh, that. They probably missed their retention. They probably missed their retention goals, which triggered the layoffs. Oh man. Yeah. Now the thing is that if that's what happened, and they remember they tried to tell us that the layoffs did not. Remember, there was an article that was stated that there was massive layoffs that hit Funcom, and then Funcom tried to say that it did not impact Dune, and in fact they were redirecting more support to Dune. Right? Remember that? Now, was that an obfuscation? Because if that was an obfuscation, we didn't have the full truth this whole time. And we've been making judgments on them, like what their output delivery cycle is and like the fidelity of it, with no knowledge of like if they've been crippled or not, because they were trying to deny that, sort of, in a way. Wait. If they were just sort of honest with us about what happened, maybe we would have better judgment. Like, oh, that's what happened. Oh, we're dealing with like a Bungie situation. They got cut in half. Ah, okay, yeah, okay, well then now I won't be as harsh on my critique. I got it. You guys are understaffed. Oh, no. The little sad ones? Oh, God. That's a good idea. Thank you. I mean, Funcom did it to themselves. Yeah, I mean, I think they underestimated how to juggle the initial early support of the game. I think they underestimated that time slotting. I think they honestly, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. If they wanted a summer launch, they wanted it to be near the movie. That's what gave them that blowout hit. Well, guess what? You should have taken a different vacation time. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, straight up, if that was one of the most breakout, once in a lifetime, one time in history game releases, you should have fucking not taken vacation. You should have taken vacation early, like Joel did, like later, right? You should have planned for that. And so that's maybe what caught them off, right? They got caught off guard. They didn't think it was going to be successful. Is that what it was? That was a severe underestimation, because then they got caught with their pants down, basically. Oh, nobody's here. Oh, crap. There are 180,000 people. Oh, no. Yeah, release a major game. 6 years in development, then just leave right after. Who in their right minds would think that's right? Yeah. So the thing is that, like, when they took their time and they made the game, now you could argue the game could have used one more year under the hood, in the oven, bacon. Because look where we are right now, a year later, and you could say, okay, it's allowed to launch with single player and console. Like, that's how games by standard should be launching like this, that are survivals. It should have single player offline immediately with the game. All right. It should have multiple platforms that you can play it on off the bat. It should have a connectedness to the network coding so that you can play across platforms with all your other friends that might not have a PC or something like that. That should be the standard. Standard. It should be automatically built into how their development cycle is going leading up to the release of the game, so that they were already ahead of it. They shouldn't have gotten there and be like, oh, now we start making it for console. Like, dude, I've literally created that we had a 2-month Marvel project that was browser app. We had console, browser, app. We did all 3 platform developments simultaneously. That was when I was working on it over 10 years ago. Things have been, there's more improvements since then. There's more efficiencies since then. So they should be even, like, They should be ahead of the game with that. They should always be months ahead of where we are and our expectations. So, and you know what's crazy? The Dune movie, what that's gonna do is just further tighten the grips into my head of this damn game, wanting it to be something that it might never be. And I can hang around because it's not like how I played the game in the beginning. It's really easy for me. I don't have to do anything to refuel my base. I can refuel my base forever. I don't have to think about it. I don't have to interface with anything. I got that all. I did all of that. So I'm finding different things to do in the game. I'm building a community in the game for people to play with other people even outside of that. I master all my specializations. I have the maximum character growth that I can. I have all grade 5 everything that I can that I farm myself. You know, you get that all out of the way. And now you're like, all right, now what do I go do with all my stuff? That's what we're waiting on Funcom right here. That's what we're waiting on them. And it might not come till March 2027, what that is, the first of it. But at least we know what we're looking for. Because we're going to have, I have this vehicle, this character. I have this powerhouse now, this vehicle I can go drive anywhere. Where can I go drive it? Now that I've got all this power, that's what's missing. That's what's missing. The deep desert, what they have changed in the deep desert is an alleviation of pressure that had built up. But again, that pressure built up because they never fully fleshed it out. And when they launched the game, you could argue that the framework of the deep desert was meant as just a framework of matchsticks. And then they had to go put the facade on and build it out and fill it in with the systems and things to do. They never did that. They split it and they removed a system, Landsrad, but then they never put any system to engage with in there. So it's this big empty warehouse still. So we're still waiting on what was supposed to be coming from the beginning of the game. When we got there and we're all like, oh, this is just a placeholder. Oh, that's okay. It's just that's not that bad of a placeholder. I can at least do some stuff. There's a reason to go defend that chest. I can protect it. There's a little PvP. And that was fun to engage with. But we were waiting on that stage thinking this is a framework for more fun, more complex dynamic engagements. A gigantic fortress that's Sardaukar in the central part of the deep desert that emerges every single wipe. And there's crazy loot that's in there and you gotta fight your way in. You could think of all these different things that you start layering in on top of what was already there. And it would have made the entire experience more fun, having options for everybody. You don't have to PvP. You could go like run the rigs in the safe area, but are commanding the things that are coordinating with other people in the PvP area. There's so many things you can think of. But they have to just, like I said, turn that button on. Develop on. Get everybody in a room. Start brainstorming things. Ideas. It definitely needed to appeal to both crowds. The separation should have been right off the bat with some Haga's potential. Well, like, you're right. Like, if the game itself doesn't have all of the options right there built in internally, like World of Warcraft, you don't even need to touch PvP to experience the full game. And if you're similarly the other side of the coin, if you're a PvPer, you can go through the whole game PvP. You don't even need to experience the other part of the game. They have both those options available for you in World of Warcraft. The problem is they funneled everybody both into the same spot and there was nothing to do. So it's like it literally is like that movie Pandorum, where 700 years or 1500 years you let them fester with nothing to do and just the chemicals of genetic evolution and then become monsters in the end. It's like, so they should have launched the game with Conan server structure where there's, or even World of Warcraft, there are literally official servers. Here are the PvE servers. Here are the roleplay servers. Here are the PvP servers. Here's the PvP roleplay servers. And there's a big list and you go pick. Right? The game had so many people at launch that just like World of Warcraft, because people thought it was an MMORPG survival, just like when I go to World of Warcraft, I always pick, like PvP server. Let's pick it. So by that analogy, we are the monsters. No. Funcom forgot to the early access. Oh yeah, that's a good point. They did. It kind of feels like they forgot the early access tag. Instead of it raged a war among the crowd that's both passionate about the game, which yeah, I mean both the crowds. Why? Yeah, they pitted us against each other. That's so crazy. We're both on the same side. We're gamers, right? Why would they do that? They did that as a strategy so they could win one of the arguments, as opposed to losing both. They had to pick, and they just made that sacrifice, that choice. They even raging on the game in faction chat. Yeah, I mean it's a good discussion. Everybody that cares about this game is knowing that it's worth having this discussion because. At the end of the day, what could come out of this discussion? Potentially the game could get better. That's really the worst that could happen, right? No, the absolute worst that could happen is that if we do nothing, we don't say anything, we don't complain about something we don't like, we keep getting things that nobody likes, and the game just dies and they shut it down and nobody can play it ever again. The best thing that can happen is that we voice our opinions, we're honest about it though, because we play a lot of other games and we know like we're not trying to like market for them. When we speak to it honestly. So, I don't know. I just think that like our feedback and our critique is important because it's just trying to help the game get better. And sometimes players don't themselves know what they want. And if you just start listing all these things off, that's not going to make a game by just putting all of that in there. It can't be like that. Not everybody knows what can go in a game and what can't go in a game. Nobody's a game designer like that. So, but what we know is a different level of analysis where if you look at another game, then at that point it is different because what we're plucking out of that already went through all of the development cycle to get through in-game development and had an output that was successful once it went live. So we absolutely can speak to that as an example and a reference point. And honestly, we should. It reminds me of when, what was that one game? Was it Anthem? Anthem made a Voldemort word in their development office. You could not say the word destiny. Quit fucking slowing me down, dude. That's so annoying. God, is that annoying. I'm just trying to like walk out of here and it's spam shotgunning me from like 50 feet away, slowing me with this hamstring. Yeah, good fucking game. So anyways, I mean, that's a terrible solution. It's kind of staying on the GIP if you think about it. Yeah, Devil's Advocate, Funcom through Shiro Games made Dune Spice Wars Abandonware. Who's to say they won't do the same with Dune Awakening? Well, and if it's Abandonware, we can take over the reins at that point finally, right? I guarantee you could have people code the back end better to have the mobs spawning differently and better. I don't know. Like that, they already said, you already had Kronos talking about how he was on his private server, they were able to set things up better and faster than Funcom was even able to on their dev environment. And I heard that said live by Kronos himself, so that wouldn't surprise me. And if that's the case, I mean, I think I think doing dedicated and going single player after they explicitly said they wouldn't is a sign of abandonment. It could also be. Yeah, I could see actually a couple different cases here. That's one of them. It's really weird that Joel would be against that though, because you can literally just look right around the corner where you are in this game environment, this game genre, and see what some of those other games have done and why it was fine and it's successful. We could spend a lot of time talking about the positive reasons why you would have like a single player in a game like Valheim, but why you wouldn't ship Valheim as only single player. It's also like meant to be played with your friends and played co-op and played on a server and like, but you can also go infinite build on your own. Like it ships with both of that, and you should be allowed to have that option. I agree that that analogy of the vehicle got to go room room now, or at least communicate it's on its way. PvE and PvP servers. I mean, Joel is so against this. He wanted a thriving world that was an MMO, but had nothing to encourage it. Well, and see what you just said. One of the most important things about what you just said is that I feel like this game could have been so, and maybe it still can be, all right. But they have to commit to what the identity of this game is. It's an MMO survival sandbox, and it should really full send it on both those elements. Take the good parts of an MMO and really commit. Take the parts of a survival and really commit. Make this world harsh. Make it challenging. Make it kill you. Make food. Make water debuffs. Not just water, food. Get rid of the fucking red bar, because then an MMO. And now let's go to the MMO side. Progression, rating, infinite play, dying a lot so you can progress, right? That goes against the red bar mentality. What? I'm sorry, I'm getting into it. I love you. I will. Well, I got rated and I'm just talking. So, MMORPG, all right? You can play those games forever, okay? I still have my World of Warcraft account. 20-something years later, I still play my characters. That's a really? You want a 10-year plan, Joel? Good. MMORPGs can do that. Continued service, though, needs a subscription plan. They don't have that. They actually don't have anything monetized, so okay. So how are they going to continue service and keep the game alive then? Other factors of MMORPG. The lobby system, the group making, group finder, matchmaking, all of that framework. You should have taken that and put it in this game. A good guild find, a good lobby system. I could look for people like listing their parties. There's some interface that has that. That's MMORPG stuff coming over here, right? They should take the elements of the two genres that they're pulling from and really commit to what those are. Because what happened is it's almost like they're too afraid to get labeled as one or the other. And so they're not full committing to any of these systems or elements from either of them. We have half what is normally in survival. We only have water instead of water and food. Like, you see it everywhere when you start to look for it. So, I really think that at the very core of design, people on the floor making decisions, making changes, they need to fully commit to what the identity of the game is and was for so long, probably years in development. That now when they're doing these like pivots and they're changing, they're literally disassembling what the original game was itself as they started it. And I'm telling you that I'm friends with people that don't PvP and they don't ever want to. And a really simple solution to that from the get-go was just to have, and it just like an MMO, literally this is the funniest thing, because this is something that on the Venn diagram is an overlap of both of these genres, okay? Having servers, PvE and PvE at the launch, that's what every MMORPG has, and another survival game, their own IP has. So not only, that's an overlap of the genres, both have that. And if this game had launched with the choice of a PvE server or a PvP server, do you know how much frustration would have been alleviated right off the bat? Holy shit. It would have had 180,000 people jamming into all the servers, PvE and PvP. There would have been no shortage, trust me. Welcome to Costco. Joel got hired by Funcom for his Neverwinter Nights mod. Well, we have some people. Somebody's a fan of Neverwinter Nights. Was somebody? That's a good game, wasn't it? That had some good stuff to it. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. I don't know if that's the right one I'm thinking of. Oh, don't put Joel and Neverwinter Nights together? Oh, no, Ghost, you're the one who knew about Neverwinter Nights. That's right, I remember. That we were talking about that the other day. His mom... Neverwinter Nights. The CompuServe. Let me pull it up. I didn't play it, but Neverwinter Nights. It's a Return to the Forgotten Realms in this best-selling Dungeons and Dragons role-playing game. Oh, it's Dungeons and Dragons. I love Dungeons and Dragons. Combines all the content of Neverwinter Nights Diamond Edition. Oh wait, Enhanced Edition. Wait. Slink through the shadows as a deadly half-elven rogue. Wield fearsome magics as a powerful gnomish sorcerer. Vanquish your foes as an armor-clad dwarven paladin. Whatever hero you create, incredible adventures await. Discover magic, wonder, and danger at every turn. See? They put the word danger in there. See that? Danger. Why would they put that in there? It's enticing, isn't it? You want the word danger. Funcom just removed the word danger from the Steam description of Dune Awakening, if you believe that or not. It's now the most legendary planet in the universe, not the most dangerous. Yeah, okay, this looks pretty cool. Here, I'll add it to my wish list. Cool. You can co-op this one? Oh, it's like Elder Scrolls and Elden Ring? Cool. Neverwinter was great. I remember Neverwinter Nights 2. That game came out in the late 90s. Of course it was. But imagine being hired for being noticed just for doing work in modding that. I'm sure there was more. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Huh. I'll have to check. I just wishlist. When was this? 2018. Oh, that's the enhanced edition. When was the actual game that it released? It says, oh, BioWare and Obsidian Entertainment. 2002. That was the first release was 2002. Is there a dark mode for Wikipedia? What the hell? What is this? In this day and age, is there literally no dark mode for Wikipedia? Oh wait, this right here. Oh my god, it's so much better. Oh man, my eyes can rest. I was like staring at the sun trying to read this Wikipedia article. I almost put on my glasses. I prefer dark everywhere. Yeah, same here. You have the discs? Oh, that's never get rid of those. Never get rid of those. Always keep the discs. Yeah, it's a legendary game. Maybe I'll put it on. Should I put Neverwinter Nights on the variety games wheel? It's a role-playing video game. Neverwinter Nights was from 91. But it was a gold box TSR game. Oh, really? But what's this one from 2002? It was for AOL. It's also on GOG. Oh, nice. I do like GOG. It still plays great. It's really old, and you can so it's. Look Joel up. It's hilarious. I can't find any of his schooling. He worked at a car wash before Funcom. All these things are fine, but with no formal training, I don't think he's cut out for this. Well, you know so the creative director that I had. Oh, that's Neverwinter Nights 2. Okay. So the creative director that I had from the game developer I worked for a number of years ago, I looked up to him a lot because he was very knowledgeable. He came from JPL. He came from NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory. And he had been working, and he went back after this, after a couple of years at Games, he went back to JPL to work on the HoloLens. But he was a very high caliber guy. And what was his background? His background, he had a master's from art school. My creative director was he was a brilliant artist. He had a vision, a vision. He could draw these storyboards by hand really good to get the picture of what he wanted to say. And he was terrible at playing video games, ironically enough. But he was a really, really good creative director. Really good. And he was very hardline. Dude, if you were gonna go, if like he knew it was right and you were gonna go against his vision, he'd quit. He'd quit. Like he's straight up like, all right, I'm out. Like, and the CEO knew that. So you gotta have balls, man, to make a good mark. You know, you can't just have no backbone. And you got honestly, I've only worked with creative directors that had a really very well developed artistic background. They were artists. They could draw, or digitally or by hand. Now that's probably doesn't necessarily need to be the case for all of them, but Brody can hear the aliens. Jared Isaacman from NASA. You know, the head of NASA, dude, is all ears. The 90s, you might be looking at Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale, which Neverwinter Nights is based on the same lore. Oh, cool. Yeah, we played Baldur's Gate 3, but I have Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and I haven't gone back and played those. And I wanted to. But yeah, okay, so Neverwinter Nights, we'll have to check that out. Wait, I'm so used to going down there, so now we're up in the crafting one. This one's over in Haga Basin. Yeah, I was gonna get to well, we'll see where we get to today. I'm gonna just finish these up. My wife's cooking. It smells really good right now. That predated all others. No, Neverwinter. Oh, Neverwinter was an MMORPG. Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking of. You still play with your wife? Make her play a bard. She'll want to play a rogue. She always plays like a rogue. And I'll probably DPS. Dude, bards. Did anyone ever play EverQuest? EverQuest bards were crazy. They were so powerful. Moving at the speed of light. Bard is OP with the tunes. Gotta love the good tunes. That's kind of cool in Warframe. They have a Warframe called Octavia. That the thing rolling around, the little robot thing, has a beat like a jukebox, and you can like program it. Is it really gonna do this again? Oh my god! Look at this bug. And we just gotta sit here for a second inside the cockpit. Nothing to worry about here. A little cockpit time. Yep, just sitting in the cockpit. I think it's 30 seconds every time. I bought Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition when it was on sale. I couldn't even finish the tutorial. It was so hardcore. Oh, really? Ooh, I like hard games like that. I always play Wizard. Oh, cool. It's nice when you have an archetype that you can embody. My brother would play, like, my brother does change it up. Sometimes he'll go melee, but I've played games with my brother where, like, I think in Aeon, he was a summoner. He'll play like a summoner class sometimes. He had a Shadow Priest. When Wrath of the Lich King, I rerolled a Death Knight. That was the insane danks that his name got reported. My brother was on a priest called Heal You Dead. Heal You Dead. He's a Shadow Priest. Wait, where am I going? Travel to the Odin region and find the missing agent. Okay. They added cockpit mode. Yeah, I know. I bought Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition when it was on sale. I couldn't even finish the tutorial. Oh, I already read that. Sorry. Yeah, wait. Where's the thing? It's over here. I still get a slight audio bug in this game every once in a while. Alright, isn't this the Odin? Yeah. Now we gotta find the missing agent. Is this the one that takes the... Does this take the scanner? I forget. I haven't done these in so long, the gathering ones. Oh. Yeah, we gotta... Wait, oh. Scan for the signs. Oh, I do gotta scan. Uh-huh. Oh, wait, was this the one they added the footprints in? Is this the one they added the footprints in? Yeah, there's the footprints. They had footprints in the sand right here. Alright, where'd he go? He went this way. I'm tracking him. Wait, where'd he go? What the hell? Did he go up there? No. See, what kind of footprints are these? Look at this. How does this help me? Wait, search the body for research notes? Wait, where's the body? Oh, it's right there. I was staring at it the whole time. Okay. I've got the cactus research notes. Find samples of cacti. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Nobody saw that. Oh. Wait, where's this? Right here. Oh yeah, they're right there. Let's collect these samples. I have a mask on. I should be totally immune to this. Damn, I see this area for the first time. Didn't know of cacti. Here you go. See, it's the gathering quest now I gotta do. We're gonna see some new content. New content here finally. Can you believe it? My first time too. What the hell? Are they just shooting me? There's some. You got some of this blood? Oh, let me out of my plane! Keeps rubber banding me. Give me that. Is it gonna explode in blood? Blood. Is it gonna explode? Why weren't we farming these blood cactus for water? You'd think that the blood cactus would have more water than other things, right? It says it has blood. How does the cactus have blood? Like, is it mammalian? Is that like a mammal? The cactus is a mammal? Like, how do you even get blood? Right? Like, doesn't it need to be from... Well, wait, no, it doesn't. It just needs to be an animal. Right? Not a manimal. Animal. What in the heck? Oh, it's in here.
Who goes there? I see you.
Eyes on hostile.
Wait, is it up there? I don't have my shield on. Wait, where is it? Oh my god, what is this? Why do I not know what to do? Do I have to go in there? Oh wait, oh, they're right here. Oh, okay, okay. Look at this, dude. This is crazy, like this game, and he's gonna do that. This game, I have 22,000 damage dagger ready to stab this guy, and it's just chain locking me because like the way that the AI is functioning, they have never once thought to themselves, maybe we should clean this up. Maybe we should clean this up a little bit. No, let's just let a level 1 mob be able to train attack you and then kill you in the corner. Funny. All right. You can click it from far enough away and not trigger the... Oh, really? They really need to add vehicle damage. Make it where you can have fly some precision. Yeah, I can see that. Wait. Oh, I didn't collect all of it. That's why. I got... Because there's this guy back in here.
I'm getting radiation poisoning. Okay. And now I gotta. Is that all of it? Leave the Odom. All right. See there, it should it should have activated. You saw the video. The guy jumping into the cactus. Oh. Oh. That would hurt. Wait, I left my vehicle over there. I always do that. Oh my gosh. Okay. I have to leave the Odom. That's why. Yeah, I don't generally pick wizards when I play games, but in Hellgate London and Destiny I played a warlock. It wasn't strictly a caster, but Hellgate London I was an evoker. But again, it wasn't like your standard caster. I ended up making a really high level Blade Master too. Oh good, there we go. Played Blade Master and Evoker on Hellgate London. There's that ship. My favorite class is always Necro, but few games do it really well. Yeah, Hellgate is a throwback. Yeah, I've got, I still play. I can log into Hellgate London right now. It's Hellgate 2038. I could show you guys how to play. But, yeah, you can still play, Hellgate London. Listen to this. You'll be able to recognize, listen to this. Listen to the sound you're about to hear. See that? Look at this. Oh, you can't see it. It's blacked out. It doesn't show it. That's the Hellgate launcher. I wonder if this wait. I wonder, hold on, let me go park my Dune car. Let me see if I can open up the smaller Hellgate London screen over the game. Let me just see if that's even possible. I'm pretty sure you can run both the games because the Hellgate London game. Oh shit. The Hellgate London game is not that. It's old. Okay, wait. Let's see if I hit play. Oh my god, it's booting it up. Yeah. Oh my god. Is it still? Yep. Oh my gosh, look at this, guys. You're not gonna believe this. Are you ready? Oh no, it doesn't know how to switch. Oh no, it did, look at that. Oh my god. Oh, I bet you haven't seen this stuff in a while, huh? You guys ever play Hellgate London? You guys ever play Hellgate London? Look at that. Look at that guy. That's the Evoker. Yeah, this is a dead game that disappeared long ago called Hellgate London. Flagship Studios, they had lifetime memberships, guys, to this game. They had lifetime memberships and they shut the game down. People had bought lifetime memberships and they freaking shut the game down. Now you can play this for free. It has all the stuff. Look at this, Stonehenge. And remember the items? Look at these items, how crazy these items are. There's the where's the skill trees?
Oh, this is the expertise one. And then you can zone in. This is Stonehenge, and it has the. I'm gonna flip back to Dune in 1 second. I didn't even realize that I could. Look at this. This game is like a Diablo style looter game. This is a Diablo style looter. It's got old graphics, obviously, but all the loot that drops, it's like the rarity of Diablo. So you're doing like a third-person Diablo game. But it's the fact that this game is like long forgotten. Like you can't get this the normal way. You actually have to have a CD key to play this game. They have it on archive.org. Alright, and then, so this is that was that guy. The Evoker's cool. The Evoker's like a caster. Summons like the Evoker summons a Tempest Storm above him, which is pretty cool. Like, as far as like playing the class goes, I'll just show you to test it, and then I'll hop back on Dune. I just gotta flip over the... So, you summon it up in the air. It's like a Tempest Strike. See, and it's just gonna be electricitying them the whole time. It's a really, really fun class. Like, I just keep making clouds. I throw venomous things on the ground. Everything just dies around me. So this is the Evoker. It's just summoning Tempest Clouds. It's super sick. It's a sick game. Anyways, you can't play that game anymore. It doesn't exist. You have to actually find the original the disc. I had to order the Hellgate London disc from a Goodwill across the country. I found one and I ordered a copy of it, and that's how I got the way to set up this game. No, okay, so wait. Hellgate London on Steam. That is do not play that. Do not buy that. That is not the game I'm talking about. I am playing the original game. The one that's on Steam, has a 1 FPS bug. You play the game for 10 minutes, it drops to 1 FPS, and there's no way around it. Every single computer will have that happen. There is absolutely no way around the 1 FPS bug on the Steam version of that. It's a bad port. It was a bad port, and they never looked back. And that was based off of Hellgate Tokyo. So the London 2038, that server it's a private server. It's been up for like forever. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, the London 2038 servers, that's everybody can go play on that, and it's open. It's free. They actually had it's kind of sad. One of the main guys that was the main developer, he died tragically a couple years back, and they have a tribute to him in the game, and they're trying to carry the torch for the guy. All right, let me see what you guys are linking. Yeah, that Hellgate London, stay away from that, absolutely. All right. Let me see what this game is. Dungeon Siege combines the immersive elements of a role-playing game with over-the-top intensity and non-stop action. Dungeon Siege plunges you into a continuous 3D fantasy world where you face off against an army of evil that has been unleashed. Very positive. 2002. Cool. I bookmarked it, yeah. Dungeon Siege. Is D2 is the GOAT? Hey, Kev, if you hate Taiki, can you accept it and just never do it? It'll rotate. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. That's a really good idea. My worry was that it was going to cycle me the old quarry, but I guess then at that point I could just choose to do Taiki, right? Dungeon Siege is fun. I've never heard of it. Yeah, this looks fun. Here, let me show you guys the... So, that's Dungeon Siege. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I like that. That's cool. If there's anything that I miss, like game-wise, first game I ever played, I built my first computer with my dad. Oh man, that's gonna be a good memory there for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Then Neverwinter Nights. That's cool. Oh, cool. We got a Smuggler's Run. Oh no, that's crafting. Wait. Doom of Simpo. Okay, we're going to Simpo now. How many do I have left? 5. I have 5. That's not that bad. I can probably. 1 FPS is pretty smooth though. It's so smooth that the game seems to stand still. Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. 7, 8 years old though. Yeah, that's all right. I mean, the thing is, if a game is mechanically well built, I don't mind what it looks like. Oh yeah, thanks for thanking Grumpy for the gift. That was Grumpy with some gifted subs earlier. Yeah, he's always been great. Grumpy really helps out. So, I was gonna mention too. Now that I'm doing the multi-stream to Twitch, what this also opens the door up for me is on the weekends. My wife and I were talking, and we thought it might be fun that me and her could do a stream together on like a weekend stream, for example, because she streams every day at night. She streams at 6 o'clock at night Pacific after her work. And like me and her play some horror games together. It's really fun. But usually I'm sitting next to her, and we have to hand the controller back and forth. So I thought it might be fun. We could do like a stream together and then do something fun, like a horror game or something cool like that. I'll post. I have in the Discord. I'll post ahead of time in the announcements channel, if that ever happens. Actually, all of them are good. 1 to 3. Oh, that's good. Dungeon Siege is the shit. It feels so nostalgic now. I love things that feel that positive nostalgic feeling. You know, so it's great. It really reinforces like a value of your time being well spent. Super important. 1 second. That soup smells really good. All right. Great story. Oh yeah, I read that. Sorry. I'll have to check it out for Neverwinter. Make sure you guys join the Discord if you haven't already. It is the community Discord. It's how to get a hold of me outside of the stream. Oh wait, which reminds me. No soup for you. Come back 1 year later. Okay. Okay. All right. So what is the Dune vibe check? I don't know. The Dune vibe check is that they need to put some shit in here that we're not bored out of our minds when we do it. That's what the Dune vibe check is. Oh, wait, this is a new quest. I haven't done this one yet. Oh! Oh, a missile. Did you see player count today? No, let's take a look. Yeah, let's take a look. Take a look. Awakening. Oh, 7,000. We're at 7,000. They're just puttering along. It's just like, I look at the Steam charts, like just puttering along. They're just puttering along. Dead. Dead. Wait, what's the Dune status for the rest of the world? Let's see. Online player count. Andromeda. Andromeda, where'd that one come from? Epsilon Iridani. Icarus. PAX. Wow, so Europe. Well, maybe it's the time. Is it the time right now? So, Hawk. 7,600 was the peak today. I saw it, you know, when I was on the other day, it was like 3,400 people were on. Keep telling them they gotta put stuff to do in the game. I mean, because I'm pretty much, I'm doing right now all there is to do. Like right here. Oh, look at how high up we're going. Look at this. Cool. Oh, I get to go up here. I haven't been up here in a while. No, I have not. Oh, I've infiltrated. Reach the ballistics scriptorum. That sounds like something out of oh, can you guys come out here too? Recover the. Wait, what? They don't even come out there. Oh, I did have to get that too. Oh, it's a ninja. Yep, no, I go here. Find the central gun. Find the gun. The central gun. Oh. Crimes. Oh! Weird Dune servers show 4,700 and Steam shows 7,500. There are 3K people in the DD. I doubt that. I don't know. I don't know, like, what the difference is between the two. Because one of them, it has to be more trustworthy to take the API registry, right? The one from Dune status? Oh yeah, there we go, right here. It registers as you play. Oh, probably people who have the launcher open. Oh. There's just always 3,000 people opening the launcher. Yeah. It's something like, it's gotta be, right? Because if it's basically if Steam, oh yeah, that is it. Because it's if Steam registers you as, whenever it says like on your friends list, you're in that game, you can be in the launcher, right? For that. So you're right, it probably would register it then that time too. Is my belt? My belt's gonna. It's just so solid. This is PvP. Yeah, this is called player versus player. It's me versus myself. I'm really my own worst enemy here. Boring myself out of my mind to get these Landsrads done. That's really it's me. It's M versus M. Me versus me. It's a new type of PvP. Meanwhile, Conan hit 10k. Jeez, doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. Reach the central room. Here we go. I want to fight other humans. What's that? Okay, good. It smells good. Yeah, the thing is, we've been fighting other humans, like, since the game. Yeah, Destiny 2 is doing really good right now. We've been fighting other humans pretty much for months in this game, and there's nothing to do. There's no incentive. They've actually de-incentivized you to PvP. It's actually better to avoid people. Destiny old? Yeah, it plays better than this game. I'll tell you that. Destiny gunplay? There's nothing that beats Destiny gunplay. Destiny 2, I mean. Like, if you want to go PvP and shoot guns, what's that? What is it? You make the decisions. I can't make your decisions. I'll put it in. Big facts. Yeah, Destiny, dude, Destiny has stood the test of time. They just made it into an immortalized state. It will last the next 10, 15 years as long as those servers stay up, right? I'm gonna tell you that right now. And it is way more fun PvPing in that game than this game. There's nothing to, you don't get anything out of PvPing in this game. There's no incentive that's built in. There's not even a kill tracker on your stats. Love you. Alright. Wow. Wow. Alright, cool. Thanks. It'll be fun. Alright. Yeah, we got nasty hand cannons for PvP. Yep. Plus, you can also think about, like, they just shipped content for Destiny right recently. They shipped it. They developed it and shipped it. That's current. That's not old. That's not old. And I guarantee you, if you haven't played Destiny 2, you literally have like a decade of content to play through. You're not going to get through it. You could be highly optimized and get through it much faster than that, but I'm just saying relative to how much has released. Now the thing is, though, is that I'm not sitting here just going to be arguing for Destiny 2. I'm just mentioning that because we also play that on the side. I'm just mentioning it, right? So it's up to you. I'm just saying, like, when you look at a couple of these different game companies from... Yeah, and actually, that's really good that it reminds you of Warframe, because actually, I was just going to say, we talk on this channel a lot about different game companies and how good they are, what they're doing, if they're treating the consumer right, if they're making the right design decisions. Warframe is a perfect example. Digital Extremes is a really powerhouse of a game development company. And they, if you want to look at the health of a game, just look at Warframe. Warframe's doing really good. I mean, and you could argue it's had its own ups and downs, but just look at, like, the history of since it launched to when it's now, and it's just gone up. It's just improved every step of the way. And yeah, Destiny 2 is very similar to Warframe in the mechanical style of the genre, and also, now the one difference I would say is that what Destiny 2 does better than any other game is the gunplay. It's just, it hits the hammer on it real nicely. Now, that's not also the only game, too. We should give them Dune. Yeah, dude. Can you imagine if we were playing Dune and we were going into a raid, a 6-man raid, and there's jumping puzzles and things we gotta figure out live? Dude. And there was raid gear? What? Can you imagine if this game just went full send on that? Can you imagine? Probably be fun. Do you think there's any hope for Marathon? Well, I'll tell you this. Marathon already got made, and Bungie already got put into maintenance mode itself. So I would say that they're trying to prop up a tent and leave it there autonomously for Destiny 2 and maybe eventually Marathon. But Marathon, they're going to want to get a couple bit of development cycles in, so that, because Destiny has 9 years of development cycles. Now, if you go into Destiny, the Triumph stuff, you go look back through all the things you've missed. Oh my God, there's 20-something seasons. There's so many things. Well, Marathon is not even close to that amount of time passing yet. So if you put Marathon in maintenance mode, there's barely anything to really play. But Marathon can function alongside Destiny 2. Now, they may need to fire a couple of the Marathon devs to trim them down or reorganize how they're going to work, because Marathon is not going to be a moneymaker. It's just not. It's niche. It's a niche game. And I'm not saying it's not fun. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying just in the scope of things, what the world needed was more of an infinite play game like Destiny and Destiny 2, not Marathon. Marathon should have just existed right next to it. Like, it's Bungie's other game. Like, oh, you're bored today with Destiny? Hey, hop on Marathon for today. That's it. That's what it should have always been. Supplemental, not core. Like, it should have been a supplemental attachment to the Bungie machine. Marathon should have, not a core focus. So, yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you guys. The one thing that I am concerned about right now, and all I care about, is just keep those servers online for as long as possible, so I can go play Destiny 2 for a while, because it's got a lot of stuff I still haven't done. And it would be such a tragedy if we lost access to that game permanently. It just would. There's no other game I can go around in the universe like that. It's really cool. Everything looks cool. It's fun to engage with. There's a lot of good social systems. It could be better, but like, there's still there. Marathon has Roblox graphics mixed with Cyberpunk and modern graphics, and lighting looks interesting, but I have enough games. It's not a bad game. I played it. It's fine. It's whatever. It went through its own controversy with the art and all that, and like, it's fun. I mean, it is. It's not a bad game at all. The thing is I think about how I play games too, and a lot of you are probably like that. And if you play MMOs, longer form games, you're there for a while. There's permanence. There's item permanence. It's not just like your whole set of gear is it's nothing to you. You're gonna lose it. So like, I can't just play only an extraction game. It just does. I don't know. Like, it's not enough for me in a game. But I can play PUBG and I can play Marathon. I can hop on those games here and there with my buddies when they want to play. There's nothing wrong with that. And it already is made. Like I said, Marathon already got made, so it's here. So the cost of maintaining it, but also what is the cost of like creating new things? If they have a condensed team right now, and they've already outputted a few things for Marathon, stands to reason with what they've got there, they could keep doing the same stuff for a little while. And maybe they might do that for a year or 2 years and then condense the team even more and go into more maintenance mode. Who knows? They're not looking to spend any more money on Bungie, like Destiny 2 and all that stuff. You know, I heard a rumor, and I don't know if this is a rumor, but I heard a rumor yesterday. How stupid is this rumor? That they're looking to get Bungie to do the Borderlands 1 remake. Is that a dumb rumor or what? I saw it in multiple places yesterday. Bungie is in talks. Is that one of their incubation projects? So they're working with Gearbox. They'd be talking with Gearbox. I just heard that as a rumor. I don't know, but I just thought that was funny. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That cannot be true, right? That cannot be true.
I'm not coming on camera, but that's the stupidest rumor I've ever heard, because Gearbox has the engine for it. They have the upgraded Borderlands engine for it.
Why would they need Bungie at all?
They don't.
That just sounds like Bungie trying to talk their way into something, or like something like that. Boy, oh boy, can you imagine if we got something like that? Oh my god. Like, but then, if I was thinking about Bungie in their prime, and then I'm thinking about, I loved Borderlands 1, and then I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, what can they possibly do? Like, what does that even mean? You're gonna, like, remaster? Hasn't Borderlands 1 been remastered, like, 3 times already? There's Game of the Year edition, there's freaking Game of the Year enhanced. Fucking Bungie, what? Who thought to make that rumor up? Bungie is not the Bungie we know. That's why it's probably good they're not touching Destiny anymore. We can leave it alone now. The Destiny we knew was made by the Bungie we knew, and now it's not there anymore, so it gets left alone. Maybe that's what somebody did. Somebody at Sony was like, quit fucking with the game and leave it alone. Get out of there. And they just got everybody out of the room. Nobody can touch it. Now it's encased in a time capsule. It's pristine. If they shut down the game servers, I bet you there's some CEO that gets the whole game world to himself. And he's probably like, ha 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 ha, and he's flying around in Destiny 2 world, the whole world by himself, visiting the Forsaken area, Trials of Osiris, or what is it, Curse of Osiris. I bet you anything. That gets the whole world to himself. That would suck. I don't understand the logic. Destiny 3 would be a massive hit. It would have been if they had prepared years ago in advance. The problem is it's too late now. They should have been already making it 2 years ago. 3 years ago, right after Final Shape. They spread themselves too thin in too many incubation projects that never went anywhere. They did not think very clearly about that at all. They should have just taken it in stride and not rushed anything and just known, like, why. It seems weird because, like, you even look at Parsons, you go look at his desk, you go look at his what he talked about, his hunter, like, it seemed like they knew the importance of Destiny 2. It did. I mean, was that all fake? I don't know. Why do you make such big missteps of decisions then? That's so, like, literally, they took the cruise ship and they rammed it into shore. They didn't just park it nicely. They freaking crashed it. Like, they nosedived the thing, the whole company. Why did that happen? How could you let that freaking happen? The executives cost too much. They didn't do a good enough job. And they made bad decisions. There's how that happened. Because the executives cost too much, and because they were buying too many incubation projects to start doing, Destiny 2 through its entire lifetime was never profitable. How the hell is that possible? You know how much money that made off the Eververse, and you're going to tell me that you had such a high burn rate at that company that Destiny 2 was never profitable? That's your fault then. The executives, all those people that did that, that's their fault that the company died and there's no Destiny 3. That should have been majorly profitable. That should have been majorly profitable the whole way through. But no, it wasn't, and that's why we're here. Honestly, that's the reason. There should have been a surplus of money. Well, what we have now is one of the highest fidelity, most optimized, like the technology they use to make this game is the highest technology, best technology in the world. It is literally such a pristinely built game. And we will never have a game like this probably again, quite like this, because that company just got broken up, like the people that made it. So really now my only hope is, please keep the servers online for at least my entire lifetime. So I can just play the game and have fun, and there's no rush, there's no hamster wheel anymore. There's just 9 years of stuff to go play through. There's so much content. And you can queue up Battlegrounds for PvP anytime you want, in between stuff, and have fun, which is what I do all the time. I just queue up Control. It's so fun. But yeah, that's what I think about Marathon. I think, it'll be there. It'll dwindle. It'll have a little bit of content, probably just enough to leave it as a complete package to stand alone, and then they'll condense things and have Destiny 2 and Marathon just operating on such efficiency that there's just no way it can not make money. But that's still paying upwards into a debt of a write-off, right? Of like 700 or 800 million, whatever they spent, they bought it out for, Bungie. So that's why part of me is nervous. Like, I don't think that they would do that. I honestly think we'd be years out from any kind of server shutdown. But it would be because, like, the actual company gets, like, shut down and dissolved, not because they shut servers down. They said they had a couple of incubation projects that haven't been picked up yet that are in concept they're going to pitch, so that's not necessarily good to hear either. That means they're not even close to anything else. Not even close. They're still in the pitch phase. That's not good. How behind they were. And they put all their eggs in the basket of Marathon. What a tragedy. Holy shit. Yeah. Well, hey, if anybody's new here and they're playing Destiny 2, I got a clan in Destiny 2. We're playing here and there off stream. Halo Infinite needs a new Halo ASAP. And that's another thing too. Like, even in the same stride of Destiny 2, and you could argue that Bungie's not the same Bungie that's making Destiny 2 in the right way. Well, the Bungie that made Halo 2, that made such a good, that PvP, Halo 2 and Halo 1, the story, like, that's even more so not even the same Bungie anymore, right? So, what is it even going to look like? Who's going to be able to make a decent Halo game that we haven't already got? I mean, Destiny was that new Halo, if you think about it, right? Destiny was a new Halo. It was a new approach to a story in the universe. Look, the only places they should be placing themselves are stories out in the universe in some way. That's the only place that's fun. That's what they can make well. All right, Marathon, like, one of the things it did well is that all of the art style in each world and each level and each character, it feels relative to itself in such a way that it is just foreign enough to me and alien that it really does look like I'm on a different planet, sort of, or a completely different time frame of reality. So they got that right. They can build. They're really good at world building. Well, they were. I don't know if that's possible anymore, but I don't know. It's a shame, but there's a lot going on in the game industry that's tough. But and then we arrived back at Digital Extremes, because Digital Extremes for Warframe, they don't, there's, like, think about what just happened with Bungie from Sony, Microsoft down into id Software and all the other places. Well, how did that happen in the first place? Those other companies were at the mercy of that bigger company. Well, the moral of the story is, don't get absorbed or bought, right, by a bigger company. So look at Digital Extremes. Digital Extremes was even in the position to help publish other games, like with that Wayfinder game that didn't succeed, but like, they had the capability to do that. Oh, thanks. They had the capability to do that, but they are in control. Like Digital Extremes, like that company is gonna operate forever. That's what I'm trying to say. We're looking in the hour, like the what do you call it? I'm asking the 8-Ball about Funcom, right? But we don't even need to do that with Digital Extremes, because we can just see in full operation how efficient, how well built the machine is, how much they respect the community. Every one of them plays the game themselves. They're immersed into it. They know it deeply. Everything they talk about is from ground level, front hand experience with it, and you don't have any of that for Dune. So, and we need some of that. We need a little bit of that. Yeah, and it's a shame with Destiny too. So, but Infinite is the best multiplayer ranked game I ever played in my entire life. I still play it every day, even though the game is almost dead. But it needs an upgrade. How long ago was that one, the Halo Infinite? I remember, okay, yeah. Love Infinite. It's my main game. Often. Reached Onyx after a while. It's amazing, free to play. I played the campaign too, which is open world. First for Halo, but it wasn't as cool. Oh. So let me look that up. Halo Infinite. So for Halo Infinite. Oh yeah, it's free. 2021. Wow, 2021. Yeah, so that, let's see, so that looks like, thanks, that is delicious. That's Halo Infinite. So, and that, oh, it's in my Steam library. Yeah, we were playing that a while ago. So that had the multiplayer. Interesting. Maybe I could put that on for one of the variety days. All right. Let's finish this up. Gathering. Oh, cool. Oh, this might not actually be that bad if I get to go back and forth to smugglers. Yeah, so while we are going to be, there's going to be a few other games here and there that I'm going to be playing while we're waiting for the Dune content to come out. So if anybody's interested too, if any of them are all co-op, stuff like that, we can always coordinate to play with the community in the Discord. Reason a lot of people left was because it gets super competitive and new players rather just leave than deal with all the sweaty players. Yeah, and that's where a good MMR system comes in, usually, right? Now, if there's a dwindling player base, then it gets forced to put, like, the sweaties with the new players, right? That's kind of inevitable, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I mess up badly. Other than sometimes I'm decent. Best shooter game skill-wise for me is Infinite. Do you use keyboard and mouse or controller? The other good thing about Destiny is, and Warframe both, Destiny 2 and Warframe both, I'll tell you this. The fashion. The fashion that you can put on is so good in those games. I love the drip in Destiny 2. And one of the, like I mentioned this the other day, but one of the really, you know that you have succeeded in a game when on its own, with no intervention from the devs, you just watch and see how things emerge naturally. And in Warframe, you could go to any of like the town hub areas and just look at every single character that somebody's playing as. And I can guarantee you that you will never find another character that looks the same. Everybody looks different. How's that even possible? How's that even possible? Like, literally every single freaking Warframe is somehow slightly a different iteration. There's only, like, so many Warframes we can pick from. And even people that are the same Warframe, you will never recognize it as, like, sometimes you'll be like, what Warframe is that? What the hell? It's the same Warframe I play. What? That means that there is so much customization options that you like never get an overlap. It's crazy. Destiny 2 is kind of the similar. Like there's some very like that freaking I literally was holding jump down. Something is going on with this game where it just stops taking input from your key presses. Oh, this is a different one. Find the first sand bike. Oh, this will be good. Oh, you said controller. Cool. I play controller on all the FromSoft games. Oh, is this it? Do I gotta dismantle it? Did I just leave it on there? Oh shit. It said scan. Didn't I scan it? Uh-oh. I made it go away. Did I mess up? Okay, so is this a common problem? Is that not a scan? Is this not a scan? That is that not a scan? Apparently it's not a scan. I have to pull out a separate thing to scan. Oh my god, I need water. Is this what they meant? Oh my god, it worked. It worked. Don't tell me to disassemble it. Thank God. Oh my God, we're saved, guys. Woo! Wait. It worked. It worked. I found you. Oh wait, is it gonna tell me to dismantle it? No. No, it's not. Okay. I don't know. Why did I just get my hopes up? I'm just like, am I gonna dismantle it? Oh. Wait, why am I even disappointed in that? It's funny, in smaller games like Halo Infinite, you see and recognize many players who play often, so you remember many. Yeah, that actually, if you guys remember back, you know, the original MMORPGs, Dark Age of Camelot, Anarchy Online, World of Warcraft, the servers were always, like, you would know the names. You would recognize the names on your servers. And eventually in World of Warcraft, when they added Battlegrounds that you could queue up for, you would then begin to start to see other names from other servers. And you're like, oh, I remember that guy. And then he becomes your rival, and you want to hunt him down. Yeah, scanning the ground worked. Uh-oh. Oh, is that it down there? Yeah. Look at my amazing scan distance with the, wait, did my scan distance improve with Sabotage? Wait, that's not it, is it? Oh, there we go. Wait a minute. Did I wait, salvage the experiment? Oh. This time it is telling me to do it. Okay. Examine the dart marks. Somebody in chat was like, sounds like your grandma was a spy during World War II or Vietnam.
You are revealed. Unite.
How did that not one-shot him right there? I can't even see it, like blinded me.
Enemy sighted.
Oh, that was an ambush, I see. Terminal velocity. I like this. The name of this. Terminal velocity. Isn't it like 120 miles an hour for a human being's body when they're falling? Skydiving or something. It's pretty fast going down. Look at that view. Very nice view. Love it. Whee. Oh, we're making some progress on the others. Dude, this is like, everything is going to be done. What am I going to do when everything's done, you guys? Okay. What time is it? Oh, shit. I have to head back to my base. So, I stream when it's all done. You have to only have fun in other games. Yeah. So for my stream, guys, I stream. I live on the West Coast, of the United States, up in the mountains. So I stream Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific. And I have to head out to another meeting. My other meetings start at 2:30. I work with math curriculum development and ed tech. So tomorrow I will be back at 8 a.m. I'm just going to fly back to the base. If you hung around and stopped by on Twitch, I appreciate that. No, the Expedition 33, I don't have time. We had a raid today from one of the other Dune content creators, and so we got into a great discussion today about Dune. Kind of sidetracked the stream, so I'll be back tomorrow to do the second ending on Expedition 33. Yeah, we got to do so for Expedition 33. I have to do the other choice, so I have to choose Verso instead of choosing Mael to fight, and then some people wanted me to go find Simon to go have a little dance with Simon. Yeah, we will do it tomorrow. So I might start off, a brief discussion about Dune tomorrow, and then hop right into Expedition. So if this ever loads. Oh, and that reminds me, I have to start sending the Twitch to a raid. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Rico. I'm here Monday through Friday every week. I have not missed a day yet. The only day that got cut in half was when the power went out up in the mountains. Remember that? Yeah, I was right at the end of this. I had like 2 hours left in the stream and the power went out. And it didn't come back on for like 5 hours. So I am up in the mountains. There is some weather that we get every once in a while at the high altitudes. All right, let me. Where's Twitch? Let's go to this guy. Okay, where is it? All right. Yeah, I'm gonna raid this other guy that's streaming Dune. I've never talked to him before. Here, viewer raid in 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see, is this gonna work? Raid now. Boom. Did that do it? Oh yeah, there it is. It raided. Sweet. Oh, I gotta follow this guy. I've never followed this guy. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, guys, thanks for stopping by. I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. first thing. After my meetings today, I'll be in the Discord too, hanging around. Okay, thanks, guys. See ya.